What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and edutainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. That'll never go out of business. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies of the Ling love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Was just also phenomenal. The man with one throw by hole, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate of Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me the Lord of the Lings, Ginga CGA, Mr. James Bind, Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, or you can call me Greg DBIC or CGA, see God Allah, the benevolent monarch, and the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube, the reigning and defending. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about how two ex-NBA players have exposed the hidden agenda of the Women's National Basketball Association and why the WNBA has officially become the biggest joke going on here in the United States of America. Put your hands together for this show and yourself. Put your hands together for yourself. Two former NBA players, and these are well-known NBA players. These are reputable NBA players, all right? These are not NBA all-stars, but these are men who can look up their league. You can look up their participation, their college playing days, their statistics. These men have made an impact in the NBA. These weren't bench warmers. These are men who continue to play professionally. One does, and men that have stood up to political forces, exposing the WNBA by declaring themselves eligible for the 2027 NBA draft. Now, the WNBA, you guys know, I coach women's basketball, not even professionally, but collegiately, which some of my players did end up playing in the WNBA. I coached high school. I coached women's basketball for almost 16 years. And women's basketball has always been near and dear to my heart. Now, I was around at the time of the WNBA's initial years, and I remember that. I was coaching high school basketball and AAU players, and I was quite excited for the opportunity women would get to play professional basketball. I was excited. I wanted that to happen, but as I was close to this development and I was in and around and had relationships with players, not intimate relationships, but I was around coaches and players and some of the Hall of Fame women, Teresa Witherspoon and Cheryl, you know who I'm talking about. These people, I was able to be close to these people and see how these people operate and moved. And Cheryl Miller, I should say, and put some respect on her name. I was in and around in these arenas because I was a coach and I was able to be around the Women's Basketball Coaches Association, going to the Final Fours and going to meetings. And I was able to be around these people and see how legendary they were. And it was great to see them get the opportunity that they had worked hard for. But I did notice that there was an agenda going on. There was an agenda. And the agenda was centered around homosexuality. Let's just get this straight. And while we don't mind Lily Lint Lickers,
did you eat that cat?
We don't mind Lily Lint Lickers. The WNBA at that particular point, I've been getting to say it was more about an agenda than it was providing women with an opportunity. And just like anything, the agenda is always going to be kind of hidden from the masses. While a normie might say women deserve an opportunity to play, I started to see very relatively quickly what the agenda was. And the agenda was to push what we call liberal ideology. All right. You know, you give a person an opportunity and they spit in your face. And we've seen this. We've seen sports become this. For better or for worse, sports have always been political. And it's often, I laugh at people that say sports shouldn't be political, right? And I'm like, sports has always been political. Jesse Owens in the Berlin Olympics. You have the Mexico City Olympics with the unity between the black athletes and the Black Power salute and other demonstrations. Sports has always had a political lean. And when I had my sports channel, I did a video that quite did very well, expressing my understanding. I'm trying to give people an understanding that sports have always been political, and there's always been an agenda behind sports. You have Colin Kaepernick, and people have always used sports to express some sort of sentiment or some sort of maybe make a change or something like that. And it's no different from today. So with that being said, when you look at the WNBA, you might say this is about women's opportunities, but you can see there's an agenda, and particularly with the black female athletes, and this has always been the case, the black female athletes are trying to edge out the white female athletes. There's a definitely racial bias in there in which they tried to promote and handpick the people who they wanted to be celebrities, and people poo-pooed it and rejected, namely that one woman from LSU with the eyes looking out, poking back, Angel Reese. They try to make her a superstar. They try to make her the face of the league. And at this particular point, it's a farce. Caitlin Clark and Sophie Cunningham are the face of the WNBA. I mean, in terms of the masses. And there's a lot of bias towards those particular athletes because they never wanted white women to be the face of the WNBA. They wanted a Lily Licker lesbian to be the face of the WNBA.
Did you eat that cat?
Right. And so when you see them doing what they're doing on the basketball court, to particularly the people who are not handpicked, they're not lesbians, they're not promoting the agenda of transgenders playing in the WNBA. You're seeing what's happening as a result. They're trying to push their agenda and people are rejecting it. And they're saying, listen, you ladies are lucky to be playing out here. You're lucky. Nobody even watches your league. Nobody even cares about the WNBA, but at the same time, people do care when they want to pick the people who they want to root for. It's kind of like the World Wrestling Federation. You're like, hey, I want to root for this guy. Well, that's the bad guy. You can't root for them. But I like that. I like Stone Cold, right? I like the New World Order, right? You can't tell me who to root for. You can't tell me they're the bad guy. I can't root for them. I want to root for them. I like the Undertaker, the bad guy. You know, you can't tell us who to root for. And in this case, the WNBA's agenda is trying to push that. They're trying to push the black woman and mostly Lily Licker lesbians and have us accepted. And then it even gets worse when you have this ideology of them trying to stand on this ideology that we don't know what a woman is. We can't define it. Well, these two NBA players, and it had to be ex-NBA players. It had to be ex-NBA players. It could not be a person like me saying, I'm going to try out. I'm going to declare myself for the draft. It could not be a person like me. What we needed was reputable people who you can recognize their name, or if you can't recognize their name, you can quickly Google them and you can say these are credible people. And I'm going to say their name: Enes Kanter, former New York Knick, who stood against the political forces. He has now named himself Enes Freedom, because he stood against political forces in his own country to be able to play here. Okay. And so he took a stand politically, although as we were saying, politics and sports have always been linked together. And he's a known player. Like, if you're just not a casual fan, if you're a casual fan, you wouldn't know Enes Kanter. But if you were more than just a casual fan, you know him. He can get a rebound. All right. He's about 6'9", 6'10", and a muscular dude. He's a well-respected player. He's not an all-star by any stretch of the imagination, but he's a good player. In fact, he will dominate he would hurt somebody in the WNBA. Okay. He would hurt somebody in the WNBA. I mean, he'd liable to hurt somebody in the NBA. And then you have Royce White, who I believe I met. It seems like I met the guy, or I know somebody through connected with him. I think I've had some sort of interaction with Royce White. I might be wrong, but I know he was a guest on that one brother show. Why do I always forget his name? But he's the sports journalist. He has a Korean co-cell. And I know the Korean co-cell watches me from time to time. He's actually mentioned me on this brother show. All right. I hate that I always forget his name, but you guys know me with names. Royce White was a guest on this particular guy's show. And you guys know he's more right-leaning. He actually ran for office in the state of Minnesota for the Senate against Amy Klobuchar, if I'm not mistaken. And so he's a person of good reputation. He played Jason Whitlock. Shout out to him. Put some respect on Jason Whitlock's name. Shout out to him. Put some respect on his name. Okay. But Royce White played in the Big Three Ice Cube's league. All right. And so he can go. All right. If you ever seen Royce White play, all right, he's no scrub. I think he was drafted in the first round of the NBA at one particular point at Iowa State. So these are two reputable people. These are not jokes. These are not bench warmers. These are not people who play in the G League. These are people who had a nice cup of coffee in the National Basketball Association. For them to come out against the WNBA and say they're going to declare themselves eligible for the WNBA draft in 2027 puts the WNBA in quite the quagmire, because now they're having an emergency meeting to discuss the eligibility of these two players. Now, this all started recently, not forever. This is not a recent history. This all started with Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham, the flatback supreme. All right. And for people who don't know who these people are, I'm going to actually have to put up some photos of these people. Sophie Cunningham has been kind of a champion of the MAGA. All right. She's the face. She's one of the faces of the WNBA, despite the fact that WNBA doesn't like her. She's been recently clotheslined to hell by a Lily Lintlicker bulldagger. But Sophie Cunningham is a fan favorite. So is Caitlin Clark, but she's kind of wearing thin on some people based on her demeanors on the court. But she still sells some tickets. But Sophie Cunningham, because of her looks, right? She's rail thin, fit, flat back. She's recently been photographed in Sports Illustrated showing out them uncut Cinnabons, them flat back. She's a long-backed white woman with blonde hair and kind of thin, chiseled jaw. This is the American dream still, even though 50-60% of people in America are white. All right. And black men are be like, I don't see how she's attractive. In the standards of the United States, this has always been an attractive woman. I mean, I know she's not thick and big titty. She got little itty bitty titties. All right. This is still a standard of beauty going a long way. This woman will sell tickets more than any of them. Angel Reese. She'll sell more tickets than Angel Reese. But what happened was the MAGA herself, she's come out and said, well, only women should play in the WNBA, which would make sense. According to the bylaws in the WNBA, well, they basically saying you have to be a woman to play in the WNBA. But we've seen the farce of the far left. We've seen Ketanji Brown, the Supreme Court justice, before she was named a justice, she could not name what a woman was. Well, we don't know what a woman is. And the WNBA has to carry that agenda because their money, their support, their PE teacher committee, they're pushing this agenda of, well, we don't know what a woman is. All right. Well, we know what a woman is. It's a biologically born woman. All right. Everybody knows that you're born. Okay. We call them XXs, XX chromosome as B. All right. Somebody that is not scientifically altered woman. All right. That is a woman who was born woman with a vagina. Everybody knows that. But since the WNBA is now stepped in a pile of shit, they're now having to have an emergency meeting on Royce White and Enes Kanter declaring themselves for the WNBA draft. Like, this is how sick our society is. I mean, this is how sick and our society is. And the WNBA is mostly ran by women, financed by men, though, but mostly ran by women. All right. They have a commissioner that's a female. I mean, all the most important positions in the WNBA are females, but of course, men are writing the checks. Now, this is what I've been telling you for a long time, that we've had to put up with this shit. They've had to just spit in your face and you just had to put up with it. But now having them have a memo and have an emergency meeting on what a woman is just basically tells you that the WNBA is not about basketball. Really, the NBA is not about basketball. It's obviously about money. All right. But that's neither here nor there. Everything's about money. And the NBA has their agenda, too. And everybody assumes that there's some reading rainbow maggotry going on at the head of the NBA, allegedly. All right. And if you know, you know. If you don't know, read the room, nigga. All right. I can't tell you. I'm not here outing people, but there's some maggotry going on at the top of the NBA. And there's some maggotry probably in some locker rooms of the NBA. All right. But when you come over to the WNBA, we thought this was about women's opportunities, and it's not. It's about pushing an agenda. And we just exposed the agenda. Royce White and Enos Kanter. Shout out to those brothers. We're going to talk about them later on in the show. Just expose the agenda that the WNBA ain't even about money. It's about pushing the agenda, the new world order's agenda onto the people. That's what it's about. And we just actually going to talk about that later on in today's show. All right. So you guys are having problems with the stream?
New world order.
All right. All right. Let me see. They messing with the stream already? They already flagging and supporting me? I don't know. I'm sorry. They're flagging and they're reporting me because we're exposing this. And people have been talking about it. I don't know what you're doing here. All right. The Gord Soros in the world here. They're actually, the Sorge Goros is messing shit up. All right. Fucking shit up. I don't know what we got going on. Okay. All right. But anyway, I'm lagging for a few seconds, but in my back. All right. You guys notice that there's a temperature a little bit different. Color is a little bit different on today's stream. That's because I'm wearing a light t-shirt or a white shirt. All right. Despite the fact that people wanted me to wear a black shirt. All right. They're like, you just stay with the black shirt. You know, men evolve. You know what I mean? And we're trying to get men to boss up. New world order. Okay. We have to evolve as men. And I'm trying to coach men to actually treat themselves better. You don't have to just wear a dingy black t-shirt all your life. You don't have to just wear the same old, clothes and the same old style. Sometimes, as a grown ass man, I'm trying to represent grown ass man. When I turned 50, I definitely, you saw a change. I'm trying to represent grown men, right? I'm trying to show you that you can mature and age well and take care of yourself. And leave the graphic t-shirts behind and the comic books. I mean, I still got comic books. I still like to collect comics. I collect toys. You guys know me. But at some particular point, you do have to grow up and mature. You know what I mean? You can't just stay the same and stagnant. When I first started off, I was in my late 30s. Now I'm in my 50s. And I want to continue on the path of showing you how men in their 50s can win in this motherfucker, man. Men in your 50s can win. It's not over. It's not over. You know what I mean? It's not over. But anyway, other topics in today's show, we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, which should be funny. Crime and Law CGA, we're going to report on 2 cases that we talked about. CGA was right on one of these cases. On the other case, I'm kind of glad the situation happened to a former NFL player. We're going to update you on that, and we should do it as loudly as we reported the initial charges against him. He should get some support. We have the truth about sexless marriages coming up, and we have Lily Lint Liquors. All right, coming up here in the WNBAs, exposing their agenda.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, but anyway, I'm going to show you that all in today's show. But anyway, do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right, give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. We have almost 1,000 people in here. I appreciate you. Did I tell you how to contribute to today's show? I don't know. I done forgot, but I'll say it again. To contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, do me a favor. Give me the likes on Pass the Scroll. I want to show you another graphic here that I had old ChatGPT pull up. I showed you the graph of what it looks like talking in front of 2,000 people concurrently. But as we know, the way YouTube does it, people go in and out of the stream. Not many people watch 5 hours straight. I mean, I really appreciate the people who do watch 5 hours straight. All right, but some people come and go. They watch the replay later on. And, this is what it looks like by the end of the stream, how many people that have reached and touched. All right. If they walked into this stream for more than 30 seconds, they registered as a view. And so at the end of the stream, concurrently, I have 2,000 people. But by the end of the stream, this is who I have addressed. All right. And this, humbles me significantly to know that I have this particular impact consistently over the last 7 years. These numbers have been consistent. They should be more, but I'm shadow banned, demonetized, censored highly. The New World Order, it is what it is.
New world order.
All right. But it's that many people by the end of the 4 or 5 hours of this show. And it really humbles me to say that I can turn that in consistently on a daily basis for 7 years straight. So that's a wonderful thing. And of course, by the end of the playback, I'm going to show you a graphic tomorrow. It's nearly about consistently 28,000 views. 28,000 views. So we're going to show you what 28,000 views look like tomorrow. All right. It is 100% not an easy thing to be addressing this group of people on a daily basis. It's, some people couldn't handle that. They couldn't handle that power. They couldn't handle that influence. We've seen men crumble into pieces on a daily basis and over time because of this particular endeavor, if you will. But let's go over to the earlier contributors to today's show. Should you have contributed? And you guys have contributed yesterday. Some of you guys contributed yesterday during the call-in show, and I didn't have time. I had to leave the stream. Pina had to get taken care of, and so I didn't get a chance to tell you I appreciated you and read your chat. But anyway, we'll read them today. That's what we'll do, and we'll read you guys today. So shout out to you. We got no government name. Says in 19, and we're going to call you Blackwood, said in 1994, the Criminal Justice and Public Order Act lowered the age of consent for gay men from 21 to 18, and in 2001, it was further lowered to 16, a law in the United Kingdom. All right, but this is something that men don't know. One thing about the agenda, one thing that allowed the monetized dating marketplace to go along, one thing that adds a little bit of credibility and credence to sex workers is the what you call it, the gay group. All right, the LGBTQ plus IA and the silent P. And when the laws get pushed onto this our world and women start selling themselves without repercussions, it is because the LGBTQ has pushed in these laws. And this is something that I told you back in 2020 when municipalities like New York, Manhattan, New York, Los Angeles, and San Francisco allowed it to be not decriminalized, but they're not going to arrest people. They're not going to arrest people. And that's because they believe that the LGBTQ group was unfairly penalized. Like, that's a part of their culture, is to sell themselves, and particularly young boys. All right. And particularly we have female teachers going after young girls. All right. And so that's why you see age of consent lowered. That's why you see them decriminalizing more or less sex work, is because that particular group tends to need to do it. Transgenders need to do it. They need to sell themselves. That's how they survive. Okay. Thus, as a result, which people don't understand, that has opened up what we call the monetized dating program, in which men want women to be penalized for doing it. If you look at Figueroa had more women hit the boulevard hard because of the lax laws related to the LGBTQ community, and they're selling themselves for sex. So that's why you're seeing more women openly selling themselves. And I said that to you. A lot of people you're missing it. And that's because you're not thinking third dimensionally. Shout out to Back to the Future and Doc Brown. You're not thinking third dimensionally. This is why you're seeing more and more women openly selling themselves without penalty, without regard for penalty, because there's never going to roll back the law. Because if they do, then that community, the rainbow community, is going to strike again. They're going to come out and say, hey, and I don't know if you know, statistically, in that group, the arrests were higher. All right. Transgender women or men got arrested more often than women. Young gay boys got arrested more often than women. Right. And as a result, that particular group was like, it's unfair because this is a part of our culture. So they had to find a way to lax the laws in places like Los Angeles, Manhattan, New York, and San Francisco, because you have a high amount of people in those areas. And I actually heard that when I was in Orlando speaking at the 21 convention, I had a rental car. You know, when you have a rental car, you can't attach your phone. So I was just stuck listening to the radio, and the radio conversation was exactly that. It was a group of gay people saying that it was messed up that this particular group was using the culture of young boys and young men selling themselves and transgender selling themselves, and it was altering the laws for the straights. And this was gay people in there talking about how it was messed up. for that particular group of people to change the laws for everybody else. So this is me instructing and telling you, this is why you see me glitching.
New world
Right.
order.
And this is why I always tell you, when you come up here and thump your Bibles and say your prayers, Adams 3:16 is going to set you straight, because you don't know why things change. You're using these moralities and then you're criticizing the men for buying it, but you don't know what the true agenda is behind it. You're completely behind schedule. And it's as long as you know that that particular group of people have power politically, you realize that the women are going to just be, unintended consequences. They'll sacrifice the women to particularly protect that group. They'll allow the women to be able to thrive in that industry because they can't stop the women from doing it. And they can't penalize the women and then not penalize the rainbows. And women are closely linked to rainbow community. They're closely linked, as we're going to see in this situation with the WNBA. So it's never going to roll back because you're trying to get it back or shame the women in doing it. Shame is dead. Shame is gone. And particularly women ride the coattails of the reading rainbow community. And they're going to benefit. They're never going to roll these laws back. I don't care. I mean, maybe in Little Rock, Arkansas. He said they ain't ready for this conversation. I'm a little bit more ahead because I don't use rage, incel bait. I don't try to shame women for doing it. Look, we like hoes around here. You guys know me. All right. I got a funny clip that I want to play for you. And this show going to be long as a motherfucker. All right. I can already see. But I do have a funny clip from, I think it's a rapper. I've seen this rapper before. I think I talked about him. He's probably a trick in the industry. Here it is right here. Somebody might be able to identify this guy, but this is a funny ass clip. This is me right here to a T. So let me see if I can pop this up right here. All right, let me see here. Sorry. I got to stop sharing. I'm going to pull this up right here. Listen to this funny ass clip right here. This guy, who knows this guy? You see this guy standing to the right. We know Charlemagne, not the God. I'm the God. I'm King of Kings. Y'all let Charlemagne the God get away with calling himself God, but you get mad at me for calling myself the King of Kings. You guys are a disgrace. All right, you crazy. But who is this guy? Black Youngster is his name. You guys are saying Black Youngster. I mean, they do have it tagged Black Youngster, but I didn't realize that was his name. But listen to what Black Youngster says. And this shit funny as hell, bruh. Listen to what he says right here.
Where the queens at?
Where the queens at?
Yeah.
So I uplift my beautiful women. I do that time to time. But right now, I'm trying to uplift a whore.
Where the queen?
Shout out to Memphis, Tennessee. You know I love everybody in Memphis. He said, I uplift my beautiful queens from time to time. But right now, I'm trying to uplift a whore. Hello, let's go, young Black Youngster. Where we at? Where's the epic goddamn music right here? There we go. Yeah. I uplift my beautiful queens from time to time, but right now, Black Youngster, shout out to you from CGA, Hollywood CGA, and the Coach Gang.
World order.
I love it. While the manosphere hating on hoes, I'm trying to uplift a whore. Let's go. Where my whores at? It's some hoes in this house. It's some hoes in this house. Yo, I'm going to play that again. I love my black men. I love my black people. I love my black people. I love my black people in Memphis, man. I love y'all out there. Y'all some good, real OGs, pause. I should tell y'all. Let's hear it again.
Where the queens at?
Where the queens at?
Yeah.
So I uplift my beautiful women. I do that time to time. But right now, I'm trying to uplift a whore.
Where the
Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go to this nigga right here, bruh. I love my niggas. I love my niggas. My niggas. Oh, my niggas. My niggas. You incels and red pill ragers are mad as a hell. Y'all mad as fuck. All right, CGA, man, you change. All right, bro. It is what it is. Right now, I'm trying to uplift a whore. Hey, any whores in here? Watch it. Is some hoes in this house? You know what's funny? You're hearing me say my niggas in the N-word. You're hearing me saying it's some hoes in this house. But the funny thing is, y'all let Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion slide. Y'all let all these rappers say the N-word, but then you come in here clutching your pearls at me saying it. I'm just saying it back and using it against you. It's some hoes in this house. It's some hoes in this house. Hey, is any hoes in this house? We don't discriminate around here. You know, I think hoes are the best women out here. All right, they're the best ones. It's the women that act like they ain't hoes that are the worst. Like they act like they're good girls and they act like they good girls. I don't do that. And they be a hoe at the same time. Like we don't, I can't stand them women. Them prude, they act all prude and shot clucking their pearls and they be out here sucking the dick later on. Like don't be, you be out here getting it splashed on your face. Don't matter, just don't bite it. They be out here with 3 kids from 3 different men and be clutching their pearls. I can't believe this is allowed on YouTube. Don't. Ma'am, just bend over. Like grab ankles. You know how to do this. Don't act like you don't want it. How do you want it? How does it feel? All right. Anyway, shout out to Blackwood, man. Pause. Blackwood. All right. Jesus. No government name. I don't know if I should said your name. Shout out to Kid Cudi says, Coach, you were a little off about Drake's wealth. He says he's going to great lengths to hide it, but he's worth closer to $2 billion. He's what is known as a secret billionaire. Shout out to him and Drake.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I would probably agree to that. 400 million did seem kind of low. All right. I did think that was quite low for him to be his net worth, but it is the internet. On the internet, I'm worth $38 million. I don't know where the money is, though. All right. I don't know where it is. All right. But the internet, I'm worth millions of dollars. All right. This is crazy work here. I'm like, golly. Where they get this number from? All right. That's why my ex-wife was going crazy. My ex-wife was going crazy on me, taking me to child support court right before my kids was going to college. She took me to court and they got 40 million. All right. She took me right to court. I was like, sheesh. I wish I had $40 million. I wish I had a net worth of 40 million. All right. Maybe if I'm done after YouTube, but maybe if I do this for like 15 or 20 more years. All right. But like the internet had me tripping for a minute. I was like, goodness. Look. And I see what happened. People don't know what happened. I'm going to tell you what happened. What happened was I did a tweet, and you know how the internet, they just pick shit up. Sometimes they confuse me with, there's another Coach Greg, all right, on YouTube. I think his name is Greg Duchette. He's another little munchkin nigga like me. All right, you can't really tell until you see the nigga in public. All right, both of us is under 5'8", right? So, but they confuse Coach Greg with Coach Greg Duchette or whatever his name is, all right? So they confuse that. Then I put this tweet out. I put a tweet out on Twitter back when it was known as Twitter. And this was the tweet. And it was 6 years ago. And then it says, Coach Greg Adams on X, when your net worth is 40 million, the apex predators will show up. So I think what happened is because the internet is the internet and AI is AI, that tweet with my name next to it, when your net worth is 40 million triggered the Google, so that when you now look me up, it'll say my net worth is 40 million. So that's, I think, what happened. I think what happened. And I was like, oh, the humanity. No wonder these incel manospherians are mad at me, bro. I was like, these niggas. I remember one incel manospherian guy. I believe he smoked a lot of weed. I used to have, and this show is already off the rails, but fuck it. I used to have, who remembers back in the day when I had this running tab of who was the highest donator and cumulatively who was the highest donator? All right, Sniggle is the sauce would be on there. And when people donated, my son set it up so that it would keep a running tab. It would keep track of who donated, who was the highest donator of the day, who was the highest donator cumulatively over the year. And I used to have that at the bottom of the screen. That was like 2020 or 2021. And my son had set up over on Streamlabs. And my son was like 12 or 13 when he set this up. He was like, oh, it would be cool. It would encourage more people to donate, which it did, because a lot of people wanted to see their name on the board. A lot of people wanted to see their name in the super chat. So what happened was there was an incel manospherian guy who did a lot of chronic. He smoked a lot of weed. He did a stream or a show where he was like, CGA gets paid that amount of money every stream. Now, Sniggle is the sauce, and shout out to the other people that were at the top. They were just switch every time. It was like $12,000. And they were assuming that I got paid $12,000 a stream. And that's why I think the manosphere was doing a lot of hating on me during this time. I end up getting demonetized around this time. And that was because people were thinking that I was making that amount of money each stream with whoever the top cumulative donator was. And they were like, he's addicted to the super chat. And people were watching my pockets like crazy. And I was like, bro, that's not what I make per stream. That's cumulatively who somebody donated over a period of a year and a half. I was like, yeah, RPM was another guy. Rest in peace to that RPM, not the other RPM. But the pocket watching bitch Mitch niggas of the manosphere, they was hating on me. All because I had that running tab cumulatively on the screen, and everybody thought my money was running wild like Hulkamania. Then they Google and they see this CGA worth 40 million. Okay. And dude, I was demonetized relatively in short order after that. All right. It didn't take long because them niggas was like, we need to stop this nigga and pull him down. All right. But it's a cold ass world, man. Men, male jealousy, pocket watching. Men telling you as men, you should enjoy life. Don't evolve. Don't become better. Don't wear nice shit no more. Don't do that. Don't flex in front of us. Don't buy a Porsche. You know, like, don't make money from men who are in pain. You know, don't make money for using your talent. Go get a job and do this for fun. Don't do this for money, CGA. Oh, my God. Jesus. And you think I'm going to defend the manosphere? You think I'm going to stay loyal to the manosphere? When they literally was wanting me to shoot myself in the foot and hang myself, but continue to stream for hours and hours for their own benefit and entertainment, but make no money from it. Like, I swear to God, I cannot look at the manosphere as a positive overall experience for myself. It has been great, but it has been caused me trauma. Right? These unhealed bitch niggas have caused me trauma for a long time. And it makes me want to make content for women. Right? It makes me want to be like, let me pander to women. Fuck it. Anyway, let me get to the show because I know I have been rambling, but I got to do a show and I'll come back and do the super chats. But I got to get on with this. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. Is it?
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. Do me a favor, just give me the lights, don't pass a scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. Mugga, 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 mullo. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have these funny-ass videos. Oh, shit, we had Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, fuck it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a woman losing her access to her vehicle, and she is making the rounds going viral on the internet. All right, we'll save that other doom and gloom later on. So we have a woman here. This is a funny video here. Take a look at this video. You can see the woman here on her rump. And here's what happened. If you guys don't know, I don't know how somebody recorded this, but this woman was somewhere in a bank or a drive-through. Looks like McDonald's. And as you can see, you know, sometimes you might forget to put your car in park. All right. And, you know, you take your foot off the gas, you might exit the vehicle, you didn't put it in park, and, you know, the car gets away. Now, when the car starts moving, even at a 5 mile an hour clip, it's hard to jump in the vehicle. It's hard to jump in the vehicle because you kind of have to stop and leap into the seat and then put your foot on the brake instead of the gas, you know. And so let's take a look at this woman attempting to wrangle this video down. Here we go right here without the volume. She's trying to hold the video. It is now in the intersection. I'm sorry. She's trying to hold the car. It is now in the intersection. And there she goes, not running towards the car. She's speed walking towards the vehicle. taking her sweet time. And now this got up on the curb, so I think this would be a good time to get in the vehicle. Now she's trying to hold on. Oh my goodness, she's got the door. Oh, now the door is open, and there she is trying to hold it. Now it's back downhill, so she's not reading the room very well, like you bitch ass niggas in the manosphere. Here she is trying to get back in the car. She slides, predictably gets ran over on her foot by the back tire and gone. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is pretty pathetic. I mean, how do you get to this point? First of all, she is out of shape. This is the average American slump buster, booger wolf, cockeyed, knock-kneed, fatness never prospers. I mean, first of all, I have seen women do this. I mean, I've seen women do this where they lose control of the vehicle. I'm now not to say I haven't almost did it myself. All right. And then you catch yourself. Oh, damn, I forgot to put it in park. I mean, but look at her. She's looking for help. She's trying to flag people down. She's trying to prevent them from running into her car and T-boning her. Of course, she's lucky she didn't get a truck colliding into her at this point. Trying to stop the vehicle with her body weight, which is ridiculous. All right. And now she's walking. Like, what are we doing? This comment says she had 5 business days to get in that car. I mean, this is a pathetic attempt to stop and wrangle this vehicle. All right, so now here we go. She's walking. Oh, now let me get into it now. It looks like it's going to stop on the curb. But of course, it's still moving. It's still going. And now there it is right there. You think she could get in it right there? I mean, this would be the opportunity to get your fat rear end in the vehicle. But nope, no. All right, nope. And now it's going downhill slightly, picking up steam. Oh, my Lord. Now she's trying to hold the vehicle. She don't know whether to jump in and hold it. And by the way, getting in a vehicle that's moving even this slow is very difficult. All right, especially as you age. All right, and now there it is. Oh, look at this. I mean, ass all in the air. Back tire runs over the back leg, and there she goes right there. Car into the ditch. Now she's got to explain that to her husband or her boyfriend. She's got to explain this. Now, ma'am, tell me again how the car ended up in the ditch. And you would be like, that's unbelievable. I wouldn't even believe this story. Well, what happened was I was in McDonald's trying to grab my Happy Meal, trying to grab my quarter pounder with cheese and French fries, icy Coke, thick shake, sundae, and an apple pie. That's why I always tell you, fatness never prospers, man. I'm going to tell you, man, don't be fat. All right, don't be fat. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a woman here enraged, all right, that a man working, shout out to our blue-collar workers. We were talking about you the other day. Blue-collar worker, a woman goes viral for a blue-collar worker doing his job, all right? He's dropping off gas, delivering gas. You know, they bring in the big-ass truck with the tank, and then they got to stop. You ever been there and they got to block like 4 places for you to get gas, but they're doing their job. You can't get upset about them. You kind of got to work around them, drive around them and go, well, this woman's angry at this man doing his job. All right, here we go.
Really?
You're being recorded. What's up? I'm here to do my job. This is feller.
You are in the way, sir.
I'm in the way.
Sir,
I'm delivering gasoline, man. You can just swing out of me.
You can do your fucking job better.
Oh, it's got to be Oregon.
Not that hard.
Oh,
you're being recorded, you fucking cunt.
Oh my goodness, Jesus. I mean, he's doing his job. He's delivering gasoline. Like, if he doesn't do this, you can't get gasoline. I mean, take a look at this. All right, there's his rig right there.
I'm here to deliver my...
Look at this right here. I mean, there you can drive a truck and you can turn a truck into this space right here. You see this space? You can literally turn and U-turn a truck through this and go out. I'm pretty sure there's an exit over here. I mean, most gas stations have 2 exits and 2 entryways. So I'm pretty sure there's an exit going out the other side. You could drive a truck and I can U-turn a bus right here. I used to have a CDL.
My load. What's going on?
And look at this.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Look at this bitch ass nigga. This is how some of you manosphere incels are shaped right here, talking shit about me. All right, but look. This guy has a girlfriend, and that's his girlfriend. Imagine this bitch ass nigga's life. Look at him. Pants ill-fitting, stomach all leaning over his belt, titties all on his chest. All right, recessed chin, no hair on his chin. But coach, man, I have a girlfriend that I don't pay for. Look at this sloppy ass man. Look at this sloppy ass male looking like Andrew Wilson. He shaped better than Andrew Wilson. All right. But of course, he has a girlfriend.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right. He ain't seen 5 push-ups in years consecutively. And look at him trying to be a man. I'm standing up to you. Why? Because my girlfriend told me to. What are you doing? And what are you going to do? What do you think you're going to do, Andrew Wilson's brother? What did you think you're going to do? You're tough with your hat behind your back? I don't think so. All right, your hat backwards. My hat's backwards with eyeglasses. So you should be intimidated by me. I'm standing up for my girl. Your girl is going to get you knocked the fuck out. Your girl is going to get you knocked out with your titty having ass. This nigga got bigger titty than the Asian women I mess with. I'm standing up behind her. She going to get your ass whooped.
David! We have to go! I want to go see my godkids!
Damn, she cussing David bitch ass out, bruh.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, first it was, what was that dude's name? Larry? Remember Larry ass nigga? Larry, shoot him. Remember Larry? All right, shout out to Larry C. Larry, shoot him. And look at this. This nigga getting bitched out by a twig ass Oregon tweaker, a meth head from Eugene, Oregon. Like, bro, you getting chewed out by an 87-pound tweaker. Right? And that's what you get for being a bitch ass nigga.
Look at this bitch ass.
And he
nigga.
tried to stand up. He tried to stand up for you, and you out here yelling at him from the passenger side of their best friend's ride. Like, this crazy, bro. But dudes be like, I don't pay for pussy. Okay.
Look at this bitch ass.
You getting
nigga.
bitched out by a tweaker. And look at this car, bro. Anyway, some of y'all got cars like this, so I won't even go further. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy.
This is bullshit!
Look at this bitch ass.
Watch this.
nigga.
Okay, what's bullshit? Look at this space. Look at this space. Plenty of space to get going. Where let's see what happened. Damn, she's still chewing this bitch ass out.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Oh, she on his neck, yelling at him. Look at this. And she out here flipping him out. Look at bro. This all you had to do right here, bitch ass David. Look at this 3-point turn. All this room. I tell you, man, when I tell you people are morons, especially American people, I tell you, you niggas are morons. Look at that. He cleared the other car significantly. All right. But this was a big problem for her. And that blue collar man was just doing his job. Most people are morons. I'm telling you, man, I really have not a high opinion of most people. Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have these women, 2 Russian Natashkas. We have 2 escort sugar babies trying to make a plane. This is definitely somewhere in the old USSR, if we will. Shout out to Putin. These are Putin's angels. Apparently, allegedly, according to this video, these women missed their plane. So what they decided to do,
2 women who
was catch the plane.
who apparently
All right, so let's see what we got here. We're not going to look at these women. Look at this, bruh. I swear to God, this is who you arguing with on the internet. This is who you're trying to have rational conversations with and try to see it your way. Look at these pretty much Russian escorts with their high heels and their Gucci bags out there with their luggage, wondering why they can't board the plane. Like, are you serious? Like, bro, this is why you pay them to leave, bro. This is why you pay them to leave. Like, let me get these little Russian flatbacks, clap their cheeks, and get them out of here, bro. Like, are you serious? Bro, this is on the no-fly list. You cannot get flown out. They got their hands up. Why are you leaving? Stop, we're here. On the tarmac. Like, what in the hell, bro? Like, this is insanity. Ladies, where y'all at?
What the hell? Oh
my God, no way. Ma'am, you were late to the plane. They closed the door. You're late to your sugar daddy. You're late to your Dubai chic. All right. You're not getting cheeked on. All right. Andrew Tate. These are Andrew Tate's hoes that we talked about this yesterday. Andrew Tate hoes, no plane for you. Can't go to Transylvania this weekend and get on the goddamn internet and spread your legs. All right. You're going to have to get Andrew Tate to fly you out tomorrow. Right. After he bails you out of jail. Like Pippin Hoes agree he's going to have to wait this week. All right. The emojis, strawberry and banana emojis that he sent you are going to have to wait. Andrew Tate will not be choking you out tonight. All right, this is crazy. I mean, I've never seen something as crazy as that today. All right, just today. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have more bitch ass niggas here, more bitch ass niggas on the internet. We have this guy says he's ready for love. He's willing to accept. He's hoping that he can find a woman to accept him for marriage. All right, shout out to brother Dim Day. We have the African brothers on here. Let's see what this guy has to say. For any women will accept me marriage, I'm ready to obey you. Here we go.
For any woman that will accept me for marriage, I'm ready to obey you. I'm ready to submit myself to you. I'm ready to plead you. I also ready to beg you for either you do good or bad. I'm ready to plead with you. I'm ready to beg you. Please accept me.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Yeah. This is the state of men. This is the state of men, brother. Hey, man, just go get $200. You'll solve all your problems. $200, Mr. Ike Buike. Okay. You don't have to do all of this, bro.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I know you want to get your little deek wet. All right. But all you need is $250 in Nigeria or wherever you're from. All right. Madagascar, Kenya, Tanzania, Mozambique, South Africa. All right. Ivory Coast. Wherever you from, sub-Sahara African, all right, whatever your African ass was from, you tether ass Africa, whatever they call them, bro, it ain't that hard, brother, them day. I mean, there's an overweight 60-year-old fat white woman that'll take you in and make you submit to her.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
For any woman that will accept me for marriage, I'm ready to obey you. I'm ready to submit myself to you.
The Republic of Chad, Congo. Same place.
I'm ready to plead you.
I'm ready to plead you.
I also ready to beg you for either you do good or bad.
Oh, no matter if you do good or bad.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Them African niggas, man, I'll tell you, man, African dudes, I'm gonna tell you, man, shout out, press 1 if you were African nigga or you were a descendant from an African nigga, like your father's Nigerian, brought you over here, expected you to assimilate into American society, work hard. He put you through private or public school. He told you don't listen to these niggas over here. And now you out here cosplaying a half nigger. But then when it's not convenient for you to be a nigger, you want to tell me you from Ghana or Africa, right? You know you confused as first generation African niggas. You know, 1 minute y'all big up in American and claiming you've been a victim of racial prejudice. And then the next minute, I got to hear you from Ghana or some shit. All right. You got to talk about your heritage out here. You confused ass, cosplaying American ass Negroes. You know, your father with the hairline pushed back ass Negroes with the penny loafers with the penny in it. All right. With the pencil pocket protector. And he's a fake ass doctor. You know, you old African niggas. Okay, I ain't got time for you niggas. You niggas, why you never go to Africa, ass nigga? Coach, why you never go to Africa? Man, shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear from you niggas. I don't want to go to Africa.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, trying to sweat me of why I never been to Africa. Nigga, I don't want to go. I'll go when I want to. After I go to all the places where all the white women at.
Where the white women at?
I don't be out here regulating me, telling me you need to go to Africa. No, the fuck I don't. I'll go when I want to go, when I fully damn well please. But in the meantime, I'm trying to get to Slovenia, Slovakia. I'm trying to get back to Czechoslovakia, nigga. I'm trying to go see some white bitches, all right?
And where Asians. The white women at?
All right, but that's neither here nor there. Nigga trying to force me and make me shame me for not going to Africa. Nigga, you scared to go to Africa. Okay, yeah, well, and where the white women at? Where the Asians at? Where the leans at? All right, trying to force me to go to Africa, nigga. All right, but anyway, I'm trying to see them bitches that's getting on the plane trying to go to Andrew Tate's house. Where they at with them long ass toes and feet? All right, but shout out to everybody, Ike Buike. How you really feel about Africa? Right. He said, "There's white women in Cape Town. Here I come. All right, let's go. There's white women in Cape Town. Come on, I'm ready. All right, here we go." Here I come. And where's Tyler at? All right, all I want when I touch down in South Africa is I want Tyler bitches. I want all the Tyler women. All right, just separate them from the beginning. Soon as I touch down, every woman I want see in front of me should look like Tyler. Or is her name Tila? Whatever her name is. That little tightly packed ass little girl that's going to be on OnlyFans in 2 years. I only want Tyler's. Separate all the other bitches out of the way. Get them out of the way. I don't want the white women in South Africa. Get out of my face. I can go to Eastern European and get you on a daily basis. All right. I messed with them when I was in Austria and Czechoslovakia or Czech Republic, Prague. I could get skinny white bitches. I don't need them in South Africa. I only want Tyler's. That's all I want. I'm too dark. Please. All right. The poor ones will take me. All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The show is off the rails, and I've offended lots of people. Equal opportunity offender.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams, the money mindset, going elite in September. So join now so you can get the benefits of the grandfathered in individuals or face the consequences. We'll talk about that much, much later going on in the show. Q the exec says you were cooking with Crisco earlier today, which was yesterday. I had to watch it again before I tuned in tonight. Your rants are the best. Sounding like Coach Greg Flair. Always inspiring. F these ninjas. And he says the life you save will be your own. The life you save will be your own. In fact, it is do or die out here. But I was cooking with hot fish grease. By the way, the subject matters you see here, that's not the main event. The main event is when the men contribute and they ask me questions and I go on a helpful rant for you to understand what goes on. Shout out to No Government Name. Coach needs to start making content for women only, ASAP. And I agree. It sickens me how Mitches hate seeing men win and treat themselves well. They don't want to. He says, I love that you expose the gay manosphere incel guys like, one of the guys that you guys love, who are misleading young men to hate winners and women. Flex harder. It's inspirational. # Gen Z Shield. Shout out to you. We've exposed this in this particular group. So I've been trying to chase these niggas off the block, but I'm too good. They got to watch me. All right. Shout out to our brother TWP says nothing makes my stomach turn more than an older woman trying to be sexy. He says, I know this may not be have anything to do with today's streams, but I had to get that off my chest. Yuck. I think it's kind of funny and quite funny the way they try to be all sexy. And then, listen, any woman can be fetishized. This is something that I've tried to educate men on. Like, dude, we can be aroused by any woman. Some men, once you start bossing up and leveling up and having standards about yourself, then you start having less ability to be aroused by low quality women. And this is where it's hard for men to understand. Once you're down bad, you'd be aroused by any woman. Once you start having some level of respect for yourself, then you start having less arousal. All right. Or you can't be aroused multiple times. Like, you can't go rounds. Like, I can get one round on the sloppy bitch. All right. But going back for round 2, she going to be like, hey, what's happening? And I'm like, yeah, bro, nothing. I had to get that first one off, but I can't give you another one. All right. I can't give you another one. It's just that I respect myself a little bit too much, you know. But any woman can get penetrated. Any woman at any particular point can get got, which means in effect, a lot of dudes find they'll come up here and cope and say, I'm attracted to older women and sloppy women and older fat women and big women. In fact, you're just fetishizing them, and it's okay to accept it. It's just a fetish. You don't prefer them. You don't really like them. You're fetishizing them, and it somewhat has to do with kind of how you settle for prawn. And let me just tell you this. I know I get off track, but this is all important shit. This is like why you tune into the show. A lot of men, you know, when you hear these incels talk about why would a man pay for OnlyFans, I mean, it's very clear why you would pay. Now, you don't have to pay, but it's clear why a guy would. Now, I wouldn't tell you to do it, but it's clear differently. It's clearly distinct from what you would call amateur prawn. Amateur prawn, you have no perceived relationship with the woman, as opposed to OnlyFans or webcamming. You have a perceived relationship. You believe you're talking to him, but instead it's gay Andrew Tate talking about what he's going to do to tickle your balls, and y'all give it a pass. All right, but that's neither here nor there. But there's a perceived relationship with the woman as opposed to watching it for free. Now, here's the thing. You guys, because men are cheap, men want pay for prawn. Because there's ample amounts available. The New World Order and the U's made it readily available to you. Like, you can get it off on Instagram. You can get it off TikTok. You can get it off. You can get it off the internet for free. But what you don't understand is that the free prawn you're offered is often the worst prawn on the internet. This is what you don't get. While you can get it for free, the most highly attractive women that are doing prawn are almost rarely on the free stuff. It's almost going to be the worst type of women. Homely, amateur, old, fat, MILF, whatever it is. These are going to be what's offered to you for free. And as such, you start to fetishize these people, and then you start to then desire them in the free world. This is called gatekeeping attractive women. Yeah, mud sharks, black getting black. These are often, sometimes the black women are kind of decent looking. Yeah, midgets and dwarfs and BBWs and supersized BBWs. This is what you're getting for free. And then ultimately, since you pleasure yourself to them, you then go out into the real world, Walmart and all the bus stops, and you start seeing these women, and then you start realizing that, yeah, I can be with this woman. I can pleasure myself to this woman. But this is what you also don't understand about dating apps. It's the same thing. You're not being exposed to dating apps. Namely, number one, you go spray and pray. You just swipe right on everything. And then it teaches the dating apps that you'll take anything. So then when you're presented with overweight women and slump busters and booger wolves and knock knees and cockeyes and single mothers, you then are exposed to that while they gatekeep the highly attractive women against you. Every now and then they'll show you a profile or a fake profile of one. You'll swipe right and never get in touch with them. Then they might offer you an opportunity to go premium or buy a star or give them a rose or pay for another level of the dating app, which is called monetized dating. They gatekeep the attractive women. They'll show you a couple, but because you tease the algorithm that you'll accept low quality women, they'll show you the real low quality women, and they'll gatekeep the most attractive women against you. Okay. This is what men don't understand. This is a social experiment being used against you in your fetishization and low quality standards. Now, when you get mad at me for exposing this, don't get mad at me. Get mad at yourself, nigga. Don't get mad. Get glad. Goody got them brand new trash bags, dad, and they know where to dump that ass in the Chad, Hoochie River with the rest of the kids that did business. Shout out to our mother. All right. Don't get mad at me, bitch, nigga. Get mad at you. You're the one then fetishizing women, saying they're a preference, but they're not a preference. A preference would be, I want to meet this woman, date her, take her out, and marry this woman. That would be a preference. Instead, you're pleasuring self the free old porn from Pinky, a sloppy booty woman. All right. And then guess what you go after? Sloppy booty women. Anyway, then you say it's a preference and it's not. It's who you think you can attain. Women that are attainable to you. Your real preference is the women that you like on Instagram. That's who you prefer, but you're never going to get them. All right. The women that you Google on Instagram. Those are the women that you save their videos. You ever see a woman post something and then the saves are like double and triple the amount of people who have interacted, liked, and commented on the video? Okay. So that's what I'm trying to educate you to recognize. Once you recognize it, you'll do better, or you want to achieve and do better, and you'll want to pay the cost to be the boss, and then you'll transcend, or you'll do what do they say? What does Clavicular say? You'll transcend. You'll transcend, and you won't pleasure yourself to that shit as often as you do. You won't accept that you won't claim that that's a preference when it is somebody that you're just fetishizing. And shout out to the overweight, ugly, buck-toothed women that we fetishize. We're only human. I'm born to make mistakes. I'm only human. Every now and then I get weak. Every now and then I'll be like, all right, I'll take it down. All right, Britt, come on over. Sometimes, you just be like, let me just give me a regular old woman, mess with these baddies all the time and these bad and bougie bitches and these hot Natashkas and shit. It gets kind of, but dudes will be out here bragging. I'll be out here, and then you see them with slump busters and booger wolves and knock knees and cock eyes. You see these goofy ass niggas like, bro, you just got low standards. You're down bad. You're down bad. This is not an achievement. It might be an achievement where you're from, but it's not. Trust me. when you know better, you do better. I'm trying to educate you and help you, bitch ass niggas. You deserve better, man. Men deserve to treat themselves well and better. Okay, you don't treat yourselves well. You're being convinced that you do not deserve anything. You don't deserve to treat yourself. You have a nigga tell you don't deserve that. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't be flexing in front of us. You don't deserve that. Even you work hard. You go for it. You go for broke, nigga. You out here nigga, like get rich or die trying. You out here fighting for your lives out here against the white man, against the feminist agenda, against the new world order. You fighting for your life. And then you out here telling another nigga what he shouldn't be doing, nigga. They got these dumb niggas telling you should get rich but dress poor. Oh, hell no, nigga. What nigga, what kind of goofy shit like that? Well, people gonna beg you for money. Let them beg. All right. Let them beg. Beg, nigga. Or they gonna target you. They gonna shoot you. Okay, come on. All right, let me hold up for a second. Let me show you what's in this drawer. Come on over here, nigga. Yeah, stay in the hood. Don't move to the suburbs where it's nice and all manicure facade and gated communities and shit. Them white people ain't gonna like you there. And then these niggas ain't gonna like me in the hood when I'm out here doing well. So what the fuck? I ain't got no choice. Gated community it is. Right? Living amongst the white people. So this is where we're at, and you're being convinced of this, and this is what I call guilt. It's survivor's guilt. You survive, you thrive, you make it out, you beat the matrix, you jump on out there, and then they guilt you into doing well and accepting well. Like, don't travel, stay at home and be in the matrix with me. Oh, don't travel to some nice, young, fresh, young tenders. All right, I'm supposed to be out here, running game on these slump busters and ugly knock knee bitches like you're doing. I think not. Putting up with these attitudes, hell no. Running game on women, trying to manipulate them. I'm good. Here's an airline ticket, $1,500 business class, 12-hour flight, and I'm back fucking women that I actually like. It's survival's guilt, and men suffer from this. And your own family will do it to you, man. Your own family will do it. Yeah, crabs in a barrel. And they'll tell you, don't enjoy life. Be out here, just struggling and striving. Just like me. Be out here working in Jiffy Lube. Don't do better. Do worse for yourself. Don't feel good about yourself. Feel bad, nigga. Feel bad. Shout out to DGC Moore says, CGA, you're not a real black man. You believe in insurance, saving, investment, and accountability. You've evolved and you have dental insurance. You need to stop showboating on us. Epic rant yesterday. You know, we want you to do well. We want you to do well. You believe in out here pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Why pulling yourself up by your bootstraps is not legit. It's a myth. Really? Me? Too aggressive? All right. Pulling yourself up by your bootstraps is not realistic. I beg to differ. Bitch ass niggas are leaving the stream. They'll be back. They're waiting for me to get back to the Mickey Mouse part of the show where I hold them less accountable and then I disc women for their own self-satisfaction and pleasure. All right, to make them feel good about their low quality life that they accepted for themselves. Meanwhile, they didn't read the Free Agent Lifestyle. Boss up, nigga. Oh, Free Agent Lifestyle 2.0. I'm inspired to put out a new book, even though 6,000 niggas are gonna read it. All right, but there's some people that are waiting for an autograph book. Believe me, I'm gonna get it to you. All right, TWP, nothing makes my okay. I got you already. All right, look. I'm going to get back to this part of the show for the bitch ass niggas to come back because they really just scrambling and scraping for shit out here holding their vaginas. All right. They sitting down to pee. They done took a pee break. All right. All right. Not that I want you here anyway, but it is what it is. You know, it's the manosphere. The manosphere is a problem. Oh, the numbers going all over the place. They messing with my numbers like Hassan Campbell. All right. Hassan Campbell, is that you? All right, what do we got here? What's part of the next part of the show? Oh, here we go right here. According to this Instagram page, it's the New World Order. They're after it. All right, they don't want a nigga to thrive. They out here don't want a nigga to win. By the way, life is designed for you not to win. It's designed for you to come out here and take some fucking L's, right, and get dragged. Okay, and get dragged. All right, you ever see the old National Wrestling Alliance? And they have them goddamn hicks out there wrestling in jeans and boots. All right. They come in the ring with a cowboy hat and a cowbell and shit. Remember that? National Wrestling Alliance. Shout out to everybody in Greensboro, North Carolina. You go down to the Greensboro Coliseum and see hicks wrestling with a bunch of rednecks in the audience. Shout out to everybody in the National Wrestling Alliance. Shout out to Ric Flair and Dusty Rhodes and all of these hick ass niggas out here in the ring. All right. But what happened was they have a turnbuckle match. They have a turnbuckle match and they'll go in there, the bunkhouse stampede. Yeah. And they go in there and they go in there with their mullet. They go in there with their mullet and they have a turnbuckle match in which they tie to each other and they beat the shit out of each other. And then you have to touch each turnbuckle to win the match. All right. By the way, that's a proper representation of life for men. You basically have to get through life, drag life by the ankles and the neck, and touch all four turnbuckles. All right. Wrestling did teach me about life. Anybody that thinks wrestling is fake, oh, wrestling is fake, nigga, we know that. But there's some life lessons in that shit. You supposed to grab life by the neck and touch all four turnbuckles to win, nigga. That's when you win. All right. You can't come out here and walk out there, nigga, in a grudge match. This match is scheduled for one fall and a 10-minute time limit, ass nigga. No, you're not gonna win the matches. There's no championship after that. You wrestling for the goddamn TV championship belt. All right, 10-minute time limit, and then the time run out. You finally get counted out or pinned a nigga. Nah, that's not how life goes, bro. In order to win, you gotta tie life up by the neck and drag and touch all four turnbuckles, nigga. The gauntlet. All right, that's how you have to do. All right, you ain't winning the championship in the 10-minute time limit, nigga. Wrestling Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard. You ain't that, nah, bro. Wrestling motherfucking Steve Austin, stunning Steve Austin, nigga, and Ricky Steamboat. Nah, not no 10-minute time limit, nigga. You gonna have to go up there on the goddamn ladder match. You gonna have to go up in there in the scaffold match. Okay, go up there in the scaffold match, and then when you fall, you're gonna break your legs. All right, that's. All right. That's life as man. And man don't want it that way. Well, it shouldn't be that way. From age 15 all the way up until you're dead, you're doing a goddamn 4-touch turnbuckle match. That's the only way you win. You're not going to win out here doing a motherfucker come out there with your body oil on, 10-minute time limit match. You got to do a goddamn, what do they call it when all the niggas are around the ring and you get out the ring and they throw your ass back in? All right, you need to, that's how you do it. I forget what they call that. All right, where all they put all the wrestlers around the ring and they around the ring and then you get tossed out by the bad guys and you're the good guy and they motherfucking jump your ass. They got Nikita Koloff and motherfucking Ivan Koloff jumping your ass, nigga, and the Russian assassin beating your ass up, nigga, and toss you back in the ring. The lumberjack match. The lumberjack. All right, that's life for men. You got to win the lumberjack match, nigga. You can't just come out here with a regular single fall. This match is scheduled for one fall. No, nigga. All right, anyway. All right, anyway, man. Shout out to the whole National Wrestling Alliance. I miss y'all. But I have to teach these guys how life works. Every single day, you got to whoop life's ass. That's how you win. You got to take your lumps, bruises, all of that shit. You got to slice your finger like O.J. Simpson. And then you got to hire the dream team to win. Go for broke. Go for broke, nigga. Speaking of, we got fuck you, boss up. Here we go right here. Here we go. Where's the boss up ass niggas here?
Better boss up, nigga.
We got fuck you, boss up, bitch niggas in the building. All right, check this out. Money talks, bullshit walks. Apparently, we have this thing that I want to talk about. It says wealthy residents can now pay private. Right, we're getting to this point, a stage of capitalism. Wealthy residents can now pay for priority evacuation during hurricane season. A new company has a $1,250 membership guaranteeing 2 hurricane evacuations from June through November, aka hurricane season. Survival can now be determined by wealth. All right, shout out to you.
Boss up,
all right, according to Black Millionaires, guys, money talks, bullshit walks. Nigga, it is what it is. Don't nobody do nothing in America. If ain't no money here, you got protection insurance. And we saw this in actually Hurricane Katrina. By the way, this is nothing new. We know the story of the Titanic, in which wealthy people were allowed to jump on the boat first. All right. Okay, it's not that hard. Man, women, and child, and money. All right, this is nothing new. This has always been the case. You know, you can get private doctors and daycare, you know, healthcare, priority evacuation. We saw this with Hurricane Katrina. All right, you can leave and get protection when you got money. All right, and you die when you don't have money. You dead. You dead. All right, that's what it is. That's why we tell you to boss up. All right, they allow poor people to die. Okay, you just gonna have to die. All right, no safety boat for you. And people will say it's because they're wealthy. No, it's because you have access. What happens is, when you're paying for a certain level of travel, you have access to the boat faster. Now, when you're down in the dungeon and 3 floors down, and you got to go through a maze to find your way up, and all the goddamn stairwells are jammed, and they done closed off exits. All right, and then you down there saving money. Hey, I always tell you, hey, money talks, bullshit walks. At some point, you're gonna pay. When they let business class and first class off the plane first, and they let you off the boat first, it's because you're probably on the level of the floor where everything is survivable is. Okay, so it's not because you're wealthy, it's because you paid into it. You paid to have access. Now you're down at the bottom of the floor struggling because you wanted to save a couple of dollars. All right, but now you're dead. Money talks, bullshit walks. All right, it is what it is. I wanted to teach you about that. I found that to be interesting, man. But look,
better boss up, nigga.
All right, the poor are made into slaves. Shout out to Farrakhan. Fuck you, boss up ass niggas out here, man. You better recognize we have Crime and Law CGA, man. Crime. We got some crime here. We're having some new segments added to the show this year. I'm excited about it. But let's tell you some crime. We got updates on 2 crime stories that we covered earlier this year. Crime and Law CGA, man. Shout out to the crime. I love crime shows. That's my favorite. And we got 2 story updates on 2 crime events that we want to acknowledge. First, we need to be loud and proud about this story here because I did 2 streams on this one. Marcellus Wiley, an update on his wife, claiming that she was domestically violated while on a trip in Orlando, Florida. Now, we know Marcellus Wiley has some financial issues. He has some issues with some legal cases, but it has just been determined as of yesterday, prosecutors have dropped the domestic violation case against Marcellus Wiley. Shout out to him. Congratulations to him. His woman, I mean, this dude's mate selection is pretty bad. We all pick the wrong one sometimes. I can't down him for this one here, but this is a good result. Prosecutors did not accept her story of being assaulted, and I didn't even accept it. We didn't criticize him for assaulting the woman. We criticized him for staying with the woman and then later on claiming that she was the terrorist. Okay, and he continued to stay with this woman, and he made all kind of claims about her being abusive, but he stuck around. But it's oddly enough what prosecutors didn't say. Oddly enough, they didn't say that they're going to press charges against her. All right, they're not going to press charges against her, and this is why I always tell you, for men, when men say, you know, sex and relationships should be equal, it's never going to be equal because women don't have the same responsibility in relationships, either sexual or marriage. They don't have the same responsibilities. They can marry you and not perform any marital duties anymore. They don't cook, clean for you no more. They don't take care of the kids. They can cheat on you and they can stop having sex with you. And you still have to abide by the marital laws, and she can still get half your resources as a result. This is why when dudes say, well, I got dick and she enjoyed the sex too, it's never equal. All right. That's not equalizing the relationship. You still have a responsibility, meaning that if she lobs any accusation against you, false or true, you're going to be beholden to that. All right. You're going to have to accept responsibility. And then if you lob the accusation back, she don't go to jail. If she's now pressing charges against you, they just drop the charges. They don't then arrest her. So it's never equal, even though bitch ass niggas today wanted to be equal, mainly because you're trying to get back at women for promoting and pushing equality and feminism. So you're trying to play the, well, it's equal now. All right. But it's never going to be equal. It's never going to be seen as equal. Even though she's getting benefits, doesn't mean it's equal. Even if she benefits from the relationship, it's never equal. A woman can say that she supported 100% by you and you pay all the bills. When she divorces you, she takes 50% of the resources, all right, and claims that she doesn't want a 50-50 relationship until there's divorce. So it's never equal. It's never equal, and this is a prime example of this one. He has his reputation damaged. Her reputation is not damaged. She can still go get a job. We've seen this in the case of the guy that the Pirates of the Caribbean or the Caribbean. All right, Jack Sparrow ass nigga. All right, that woman lobbed all kind of accusations against him. He spent $5 million to resolve it, and years of cases, and he's still getting dragged, and she's not. She moves on and has a baby by Elon Musk, and she goes and doesn't get canceled by the industry barely, and he's still not getting any Hollywood money from his Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, it's pretty simple for men to understand, and if you're harboring any bad feelings about this, you should not. You should understand the game you're playing. Although we've evolved in some sort of equality, it's never equal. But paying them back and trying to make them equal, and when you don't get the justice, you're mad at them and you're mad at the system. Why she ain't getting arrested? She deserved jail time. She's never going to get jail time. Just know that going in any relationship, all men pay in some sort of way. All right. You have to realize this going in, or you're just going to be upset. All right. Somebody said, no, they just offered Johnny Depp a big ass contract. How many years later? How many years later did it take? All right. He lost money. He's still been bleeding. What about that that slave nigga, Jonathan Majors? Guys, don't tell me, oh, he just got a big ass contract. How many years later? 10 years later. It took him a decade to get to that. He lost major money in that process. So did Jonathan Majors. So don't tell me it took 10 years for him to get to that point. I guarantee you Amber Heard was on Elon Musk's dick before the trial was over. Okay. She was out there in a movie after the trial was over. So don't tell me, men gonna pay the penalty. They gonna pay the penalty. You gotta serve your time, and this is based on mate selection alone. Trying to argue me. Don't argue me with this bullshit, bro. He was severely damaged for a long time. You gonna do your time. Jonathan Majors, look at him. He out here doing commercials and movies for the Daily Wire. He done fallen on hard times. He's supported by that Megan Good. By the way, Megan Good. Anytime I say Megan Good's one of them women, man. Megan Good. Let me pull up Megan Good for a minute. Shout out to Marcellus Wiley. And Marcellus Wiley did have something to add to that. Megan Good. Do the fire. Where Megan Good at? Hey, Megan Good, if you get tired of that slave ass nigga that you with, all right, he looked like a throwback to a Civil War slave or some shit like this. This right here, nigga. Any black women look like this watching me right now? Come here, man. Come here. I know I want Tyler. She young, fresh and green. But I'll take old ass Megan Good. How old is this motherfucker? How old is she, bro? How old is she? Megan Good. I got a little munyon on it. I know you support that slave ass nigga, but I got a little munyon. I'm CGA, baby. I'm Hollywood. Where you at? She 45? Okay. You know, there's always an exception to the rule. I know I criticize you for still talking about Nia Long after 30 years, nigga. I'll be like, Nia Long, she's like 80 already. But this right here, I'm gonna have to go ahead and put my hand. I'm gonna have to tempt her tummy with the taste of nuts and honey. I'm gonna have to tempt her tummy with the taste of nuts and honey. This is an old broad that I would fuck like crazy. I would have her folded up like a pretzel, and I say this in a, Megan Good, if you're watching, I'm not saying this disrespectfully. But just tell me how much. Let's talk turkey. Because you supporting the nigga. Let's talk turkey. Let's like we doing. Somebody said, well, I'll marry her. I think she still got some legs left on this one. I think she still got some time left. She got some time left. People say I don't like black women. Really? Megan Good is a classic beauty, man. There ain't nobody really touching this right here. There's not many people on earth touching this right here. And there's certainly not many black women touching this, man. I'm ready to maybe walk down that aisle. I'm ready to walk that aisle. I'm ready to walk that aisle. Megan Good, come talk. You need to get married? Let's get married. Yo, this woman got some legs left in her, bro. She got a good little about 10 years left. I'm ready to give her 10 years. I'm ready to give you 10 years, baby. I'll come on back to the manosphere or to these incels. But this woman got some time left. 45 years old. Power couple ass nigga. I'm Hollywood CGA if you didn't know who I was, Megan. And Jonathan Majors, no disrespect. No disrespect. But I didn't see you get disrespected by niggas all grabbing your girl and picking her up and spinning her in circles. Remember that light-skinned nigga picked up Megan Good in front of Jonathan Majors? Let's pull that up. This show already off the rails, but fuck it. What's that light-skinned nigga name that picked up Megan Good and turned her in a circle in front of Jonathan Majors and he was looking crazy? Yeah, Michael Eli. Let's pull that up. So I know she can go. I know we can be friends. Why can't we be friends? 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 All right, here we go right here. Let's pull this shit up, bro. All right, Jonathan Majors going out bad. All right, let me see if we can pull it up right here. Why we on Megan Good? But this is what happened right here for people who missed this. I covered this back in the day. And this is Michael Eli. Not my hey man, if any girl do this in front of me, you definitely motherfucking getting cooked.
City boy, city boy.
If you do this in front of me, we break it up on the spot. And don't tell me, look at this. Oh, look at this.
Here's William.
Whoa.
Here's William.
Man, ladies, I'm insecure and controlling. If you do this in front of me, I'm a snap. I'm going to just let you know.
Here's William.
That means if I'm committed to you, we're engaged, you my one and only, I don't fuck any other bitches on the side. This right here is crossing the line. Somebody getting cut. I'm just letting you know. I'm cutting somebody, dude.
Now I got to cut you.
I don't know who I'm a cut, but look at Jonathan Major's face. He's like, I know I don't see what I think I'm seeing. You done pick my girl up and off her feet. Oh man, somebody getting knocked out. Somebody getting knocked out, and it could be me, but I'm gonna attempt to knock you out. Somebody getting hit. Somebody got to get hit, nigga, and it could be me, but I'm trying to hit somebody. I don't care how big, tall you are. I'm gonna try to hit somebody. I don't know who it is, but and she holding on to her hat. He didn't grab her by the ass. Like, no, it couldn't be me, man. I'm telling you, man. I couldn't do it. But of course, we found out through the fire. She financing the nigga. Again, all men pay, because we found out Megan Good was paying his bills. So once you do that, you don't have leverage. And she can play in your face. All right. She can play in your face when you don't have leverage. This is like moving in with a woman. You move in with a woman, you have no leverage. She can pay in your face because she gonna kick you out of the house because she paying the bills. I mean, all men pay. And look at him. He's like, bro, I know. But let's see if he look at her. He like, I know you did not let this nigga lift you up off your feet and pick you up. I know. I mean, he about to go OJ Simpson on her. And you do have to remember, this is after he had that white woman bunk her head and then get a bruise on her finger. I bumped my head and I got a bruise on my finger. So he couldn't afford to go crash out on Megan Good. You know, he been through counseling and therapy. So he couldn't crash out on Megan Good because he just crashed out allegedly on that white bitch. So he like, bro, if I go ahead and crash out this time, I'm going to jail doing football numbers, Andrew Tate numbers. But he looking like, holy shit. All right, I know you ain't disrespecting a nigga like this. Look at him. Now he trying to hold on. Look, when a nigga wipe his nose, you know he trying to hold back. Cause ain't no snot coming out his nose. You know when a nigga be like, this is black language for somebody. I'm about to move furniture. I'm about to start turning over tables. When a nigga be like, yep, eyebrows all raised up. Let me get he about to crash out. All right, this is crash out language right here for any race of people. Furniture figures to move. He about to turn over tables. He liable to break a nigga neck. You know what I mean? Rabbit punch a nigga, sneak a nigga. Like dudes that start wiping their nose. This is old player move for, you know, when you on that white horse and you gotta. He wiping his nose. That means whatever hand he wiping his nose with, that's who he's gonna shoot you with or stab you or punch you with. All right, this is all lessons of body language. All right, that's the hand he's about to fuck you up with. Whatever hands he's wiping his nose with. All right, but hopefully you don't have a weapon next to it, but he's just gonna fuck you up with your knuckles. All right, that's where we at. That's like when women, what's the equivalent for women? Let's see if you guys got it. There's an equivalent for women of wiping your nose. Let's see if you guys know the equivalent for women. When they gonna start doing something to you, they do one or two of these things. Tie their hair back or the earrings. They take off their earrings. As soon as they take off their earrings, you know shit about to go left. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, nigga. Okay, they take out their whole hoop ass earrings, or they take their heels off, or whatever sandals they got on, because that's a weapon now. Okay. All right, tie their hair back. Let me tie my hair back. Go for the earrings. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's enough. Or they go for their heel or sandal. All right, let me take my heels off. Let me get flat-footed real quick and not slip out my shit because somebody. Oh, my goodness. So that's the equivalent. Women going for their earrings. Niggas wiping their nose and women going for their earrings or going for their heels. This means shit is about to go left real quick. All right. Get out of the way. And look at her. She tried to pull the nigga in and he's fiddling with her sunglasses. He fiddling with his sunglasses like these sunglasses are important right now. What he want to say, he want to Ike Turner this woman right now. He wants to Ike Turner and she trying to pull him in. Come in, Kang, come in. He like, bitch, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't look me in the eye. Wait till we get home. He like, I got to get my sunglasses and my shirt. Nah, he's really trying to not snap right now. Okay.
Here's William.
He really trying to not snap. Okay.
This is fire. I love it.
Look at him. Pissed. And look, he reached for the other dude's back. Let's get in here. He act like that. Oh, okay. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me. Yeah. Eyebrows all raised up. Yeah, man. Oh, man, bro. You just insecure, coach. But this is how men end up on Crime and Law CGA. You know, other men picking up their bit. Right. Ladies, if you with me and another man pick you up off your feet, you as good as dead to me. You're as good as dead. All right. Anyway, you could die slow, in my opinion. All right. There's no other conversation that needs to happen. Soon as you leave your feet and your ass cheeks clench up, and I can slide more than a credit card under your fucking heels, it's over on the spot. Right. On the spot. That's automatic disqualification. All right. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. All right. And you can stop it. You can push them off because be like, what am I supposed to do? Ma'am, if I wanted to pick you up, you would stab me in the eye, do something, beat me on the chest, bonk me on the head, act like you protest, scream, eye gouge, punch him in the nose. There's a whole bunch of things, bruh. Right. Tell him no. Right. No, don't pick me up. Like protest. There's a whole bunch of things you could do, but that's my friend. Protest. Okay. Don't act like women act like they can't stop it. But look, if I approached you in public and you didn't want me to talk to you, you can do you guys know how to stop me doing that. If I walked up to you and picked you up, you automatically know how to stop. Well, I didn't know how to stop him. Yeah, you do know how to stop him. Hurt his feelings. Call for my man. Call for my man. Oh, help me. Do something. All right. Anyway, they act like they didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. I was paralyzed. I didn't know. Now you're single. Now you're single. You're paralyzed, lost for words, and now you're single. All right. So, all right. That's how that works. All right. Anyway. Going further, CGA was right on Crime and Law CGA. Oh, my Lord. I told you this would happen the other day. Courtney Clenny. I told you this. This is the OnlyFans girl, formerly OnlyFans girl, killing that Nigerian niggy. All right. She took a plea deal. And one thing that I said, she might get a very short time because she's been in jail for 4 years. And I said she might get less than a year or two. And in fact, we just found out what her sentence is. As of yesterday, Courtney Clenny, sentenced to 6 years in boyfriend's fatal stabbing, will receive credit for nearly 4 years served. So she's going to get 2 years in prison. And now she's already served 4. So it legitimately is 6, and she probably can get off on some good behavior. I don't know how much time she has to serve in Florida. I think it's in Florida, Miami, or Fort Lauderdale. But she got 6 years for stabbing this nigga up. I mean, Ginsu knifing the nigga. O.J. Simpson probably crime scene was cleaner than this. Probably exaggerating. But if you've seen the crime scene on this one, she Ginsu knifed this nigga. Like she cut him up. It was a bloody scene. She was a bloody mess. She diced him up. And she got 6 years. I mean, this is not a surprise to me. I knew that this was coming. She took a plea deal. She took a deal she could not refuse. According to this one, OnlyFans Courtney Clinty had pleaded guilty to manslaughter, not first-degree murder. She was hella abusive too, in connection with the 2022 fatal stabbing of her boyfriend. On Monday, age 30, pleaded guilty to manslaughter with a deadly weapon and admitted to causing the stab wounds that led to the brother's name is Umbaselli, his death inside their Miami apartment. People are making this, female privilege. We talk about women's criminal sentences are far less. And I think this is highly attached to the notion that they still have value in terms of being able to procreate. This is why they're able to be mothers and they're able to continue on and extend generations. Even if they have multiple baby daddies, they still have value at their young ages. So they can still come out and have a family and rehabilitate themselves on good behavior. But they will commit massive, heinous crimes and get short sentences. All right. We've seen women that do violate great young boys in high school and college and middle school, mostly high school and middle school, and they'll get probation and they'll go and get married. Somebody's going to marry this woman. Okay. Somebody's going to marry her when she gets out. She'll be only 32 years old. As part of the plea deal, which, when you take a plea deal, it's an advantage for you to take a plea deal. Obviously, you're going to save the county and the courthouse, the money and the resources as to not drag out a trial. When you plead not guilty and then they make you guilty, you're going to get a worse sentence. Right? Your sentence is going to be far worse. As if you go in there and you take a deal, especially a deal like this, which is terrible deal for this victim here, you're going to get a better deal. It says, as part of the deal, Clinty was sentenced to 6 years in prison, followed by 5 years probation. She will receive credit for nearly 4 years that she has already spent in custody. Her attorneys have maintained that she acted in self-defense, which was a lie. But of course, now that the conviction is put in there, we will never know. She described her as a victim of abuse, which, if they would have had taken it to court, we might have seen that, but we don't know. And Umbaselli's family has maintained that he was the victim of domestic violence, which he was. But this should just tell you a lot. I mean, there's a lot to unpack in this particular story here. Okay, they have audio of her screaming and yelling and ranting and raving at him. And of course, this is also a tale of men who put up with abuse because you're bigger and stronger and you're perceived as this woman can't really harm you. Well, it can end up with you getting cut, fatally stabbed and wound, shot, killed, bullet wound up, and all of that stuff. Let me see if I can pull up the crime scene here. Let me see here. But this is what we call a miscarriage of justice, white privilege, female privilege, and all of that. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, and buts about that. Okay, so if you can put up the crime scene. And we can't only show so much. Oh, I mean, if you Google the crime scene, golly. This is pretty terrible here. Let me see if I can pull up some of these images here. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at that. I mean, goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, this is, oh my lordy. Where the white people at mad at OJ getting off? Right. Where was the scene of her getting that scene? There was a picture of her. This is what her feet look like. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, look at those toes, twinkle toes. This is her in her better times right there. Yeah, man, it's all gravy at some point. All men pay, bro. And in your mate selection, you do have to really pay attention to your mate selection. Okay. I mean, there's all kind of videos of her acting completely irrational. Him trying because he's bigger and he can handle her. Dude, all the woman has to do is catch your ass slipping. Slip something, slip you a Mickey, you know what I mean? Wait for you to go to sleep and they chopping off your chorizo. It was all good. Shit was sweet. Ugh. Where's a picture of her? There's another picture of her where she was all bloodied up. Let me see if I can pull this here. See if I can pull this up here. This is her on the arrest. All right. Something's making noises. Oh, this is interesting footage here. All right, let's see if we can pull this up. Let's see if we can pull this up for you to have some frame of reference for people who don't know about this story. See if we can pull this up.
Team just released video from the day an OnlyFans model was questioned about the deadly stabbing of her boyfriend. Police.
Sorry, we'll turn down the volume on this one here. So I said she looking like Carrie. All right, this is her right here in that little apartment. Look at this, man. They out here just arresting her. She got her titties out, allegedly. All right, let's see here. Where's the one where they zoom in on her face? There she is right there. Like, look at, wow. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, this is crazy.
Hey, look at this.
I mean, she was in there bathing in it. Like, how do you get like that? And my question is, why didn't O.J. Simpson look like that after all that blood at the scene? Like, come on, man. O.J. Simpson didn't have a bruise or a scratch. He had one scratch on his finger. All right. And this woman managed to come out here, you know, looking like she had a rough and tumble time at Taco Bell. And she only got 6 years. Jeez Louise, man. Look, I'll tell you, man, this is a cold, evil ass
look
world.
at my African American over here.
Straight
look
jacket.
at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, man. Protect your neck out here. Let me see if we got some support. Thank you, man, for being here on today's stream, matriculating the ball downfield. We're doing well. All right, I have something going on in the background on my house right now. OJ managed to stab people 78 times and didn't have but nothing but a bloody finger. All right. All right. I love the OJ Simpson case. I'm an OJ aficionado, man. All right. And I was alive and well during the OJ time. So it's still like stuck in my memory in a major way. And I still watch documentaries on it. I still watch the old people getting interviewed and getting updates and what they thought. I love the O.J. Simpson case. All right. Just like I love the JK assassination. I love that case. JP King 2012, just for clarifying the meta glasses versus the Pavarotti question last night. I get it now. Meta glasses is more like Aaron Andrews' Nashville Marriott hotel scandal. These dudes about to get some 30 months prison sentences. NFL Nimbers. Shout out to the coach gang if they continue to harass. Yeah, it's like Aaron Andrews out here. She wants to be out here all up in the video, all on the record, but she definitely don't want to be getting video through a keyhole in a hotel room, right? She's like, I didn't sign up for that. So that's what it's like. All right, for sure. Thank you, JP King 2012 for clarifying that. And similarly, women, it's kind of like, you know, women want to benefit from being filmed. Like they want to cut out the middlemen. You know, men thought that women wanted to be treated respectfully. But what they wanted to do is they wanted to whore themselves out. They don't want to pimp. They don't want to go through men. They don't want to go through Harvey Weinstein and what's the dude, that Playboy, Hugh Hefner. They don't want to have men reign over them. They want to be renegades. They want to sell their own pussy, not have men sell it. And, you know, they don't want escort agency pimp. And Andrew Tate, another example. They don't want Andrew Tate over the money. They don't want that. They want to be able to do it in their own way. Same thing as meta glasses. You know, they would prefer to be on camera by their own choice and consent, not you having control of it. Once it's out of their control, and I fully understand, they don't want you monetizing it and embarrassing them and having people humiliate them in the comment section. They want to do it themselves. Okay. They want to go on Instagram and do it themselves. Like girls in the gym. Girls in the gym will record themselves, post it to the internet, and hope they get 10,000 likes, and they'll be happy as motherfucking hell. Now, they're also recording in front of you. Now, the minute you come over there and be like, damn, you bad, you a baddie, you fine as fuck. As soon as you do that and you standing right next to her, she seems to feel like she's in danger and threatened. She feels to seem like you're weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird for commenting on her, and she's standing right in front of you in the flesh. Meanwhile, she right there on the internet posting it all for her own particular monetization and attention. You have to understand the dark psychology of women. This is how it works. And if you don't accept it, you're going to continue to try to argue the narrative and not understand. They want to sell their own pussy. All right. They want to monetize themselves and take on all the money. It's how it works. It is what it is. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Travolta's in the building. He says, what's up, CGA? A small donation to your 6 months of cash so we can both manifest that $40 million. Shout out to you, man. $40 million on the way. One live stream at a time, I suppose. All right. Anyway, anybody thought I got $40 million off of this? Y'all crazy. Shout out to our brother here. Martin Muhammad says, thank you, coach. The future is great, especially when things could always be worse. As long as brothers have their health and sound mind, everything is good and it's still in play for us. Don't skip steps. Don't hate, and do all you can despite what others say or do. And the world is yours. Whose world is this? You're absolutely right, man. Stay mentally focused. This is a marathon. It's not a sprint. You got to survive in advance. Kaylin says the WNBA has been a joke for 30 years. They haven't turned a profit. Since its inception, they've also mistreated Caitlin Clark, which I knew they would. The league has been kept around for feelings only, nothing more, nothing less. And it's never going to be an interesting product. And me, again, I'm a former women's basketball coach, as you guys call it, a girls basketball coach. I kind of knew what the WNBA was going to be back then. All right. It's never going to be something that's going to be a mainstream theme. And one of the reasons why is there's very little sex appeal about it. All right. There's very little sex appeal. Not a lot of men want to watch women bump and grind and thump their chests and tug their jerseys. While it might be interesting every now and then, ones and twosy here's in Derskies, it's not going to be an interesting product. It doesn't appeal to TV. All right, it's very good. It's a very good product if you're sitting in the first 5 rows. Okay, if you're watching women's basketball from the first 5 rows, it's a pretty decent product. Okay, you're right there. You can kind of see the women's size. They kind of look small on the television, but they're not very small. Some of the girls are small. But then when you go see Swing Cash and these bitches, they really 6'4" and 6'3", and they're very athletic and talented. They run well. I know when when I coach college basketball, we would play the big schools, and you would be very, Simone Augustus. You've seen these women, and they're very talented. They're great. All right, but when you're watching from a television screen, I always say it's like watching. Let's say you watch a basketball league and it's 6 foot and under. You'll be bored to fucking death. You wouldn't watch a basketball league that's 6 foot and under. You wouldn't even watch the big 3 basketball in mass. It got higher ratings than the WNBA, but you wouldn't watch the big 3 because, well, it's not appealing on television. So you certainly wouldn't watch a group of men play 6 foot and under basketball. That's the same as the WNBA. It just wouldn't be appealing. Niggas ain't ducking on niggas in traffic. They're not hanging from the rim and grabbing nuts and putting nuts in niggas' face balls. All right. They don't look very talented. Okay, but then go watch an NBA game and watch these gazelles. These niggas, like, they're built like monsters. All right, 6'11" and can move like a 5'6" nigga. Like, you're just like, oh my God, they're fast, strong, they can jump high. It's crazy to watch an NBA game in person close to the floor. You're like, these people are fucking monsters. Monsters. Like, what is this dude? These dudes are 250 pounds that can run like a train and dunk on nigga in traffic. And then you got a 5'8" nigga just reverse dunking on niggas in traffic. Like, you're just watching these people and going, this is crazy. And it actually looks good on television for men. When you take small, diminutive women and put them on TV, it looks like 6 foot under basketball, and nobody's going to watch that. 6 foot under male basketball. Nobody's watching that. Especially when they ain't above the rim and niggas in traffic dunking on people and all they going to do is lay the ball up. All right, nobody about to watch that shit. Not in mass. So they've always had that problem, and lowering the rim ain't going to do anything. Women are never going to dunk on other women in traffic. I don't care if you lower the rim to 6 feet. Women just don't have the ability to hang in the air and glide and pump their legs and cuff the ball back. You know what I mean? And take a bump and then turn it over on the rim. I don't care if the rim is 5 fucking feet tall. They're never going to do that. They never going to push a nigga like this and cuff the nigga, push a nigga in the chest and cock the ball back like this and tuck their legs to their butt and bam, they never going to turn the ball over. Okay. So dudes be like, lower the rim. You know what would sell tickets? If they all were wearing bikinis. Now, even the bull daggers, All right. Put them in bikinis and short shorts. But of course, women don't want that. There's a recent thing that women are complaining about cameramen shooting up their booty crack when they're wearing short shorts. And they're like, we shouldn't film women looking sexualized during sports. Okay, nobody's going to watch then. I'm not going to watch track and field and gymnastics and bitches in leotards and booty biscuit shorts. And nah. Bitches in tennis grunting and they skirt flopping up and they titties going to the side as they hitting the ball. Ain't nobody watching that shit. I'm gonna go and watch them fully clothed playing volleyball. Nope. All right, I'm gonna watch them out there with oily legs and they feet out and in tight buns. All right, yeah. Let me see them all bent over like Flojo running down the street. You know what I mean? This is going to get me out here. I'm going to see bitches in leotard flipping around on the pommel horse and dancing around the floor and skipping and doing all kind of backflips. All right, now I'm going to watch. And by the way, some of the most watched sports are women's gymnastics. But men's gymnastics, nobody wants to watch gay dudes spin from rings on the you know, they hanging from rings on the ceiling. All right, nobody watching gay dudes do that in the leotard, but we're going to watch young girls do it. Up and down the goddamn Olympics. All right, y'all watch the regular Olympics, then they do the team. All right, they do the team and the individual, and y'all be tied in for 2 weeks. Let's just say, I know human nature. I know we want to act like we're better than this as human beings, but y'all will watch the individual, the team sport, the team goal. Then they get to the individual teams, nigga, and y'all be there for 2 weeks watching them little bitches in they leotards, 4'8", spinning around. Meanwhile, they'll be like, the men's Olympics is on. Crickets. The men's gymnastics, crickets. Nobody watching no gay dudes running around there with they nuts all out in the tight ass pants, pommel horsing and shit. Niggas doing this on a pommel horse like. When you watch the pole vault, you want to see a Russian bitch put that shit in there with her long blonde hair flipping over the goddamn bar. Nobody want to see Bruce Jenner running down there flipping over a goddamn bar. Ain't nobody want to see that shit. Right. Anyway, they're like, he the best decathlete of all time. Anyway, where's that flatback Russian chick? Hold on for a second. Don't even know the bitch's name, but they running around there with their buns out. Let me see here. Where's this woman at? Let me see if I can pull her up. Do I still have it? Here we go right here. There was a black girl. Oh, here we go right here. I found her. All right, where this girl at right here? This who I want to see jumping over the bar. Her name is Natasha. All right. I don't even know her name, but when she show up, I'm about to watch. All right, let's go. See if we can get a better picture of her. I don't get worried about no nigga jumping over no pole. All right, what? All right, but a white woman jumping over that pole or a black. Let's go. She's 6 foot. She 5'12". All right, I'm about to watch every event, every single one. All right, here we go right here. Let's go.
Where the white women at?
All right, jump. Show me, baby. Jump. Might as well jump. Jump. Go ahead and jump. Get it and jump. Jump. Go ahead and jump. All right, anyway. But there was a black girl, Fatima. Oh, man, where was that black girl at? This show is off the rails, bro. Her name was Fatima. What was her name? Fatima. Was she a long jumper? Bro, I saw her running down I said, Lord have mercy. Yeah, Fatima. Well, we got to pull up Fatima and get a sister some shout. That Fatima girl, I saw her running down the damn thing. I said, Lordy, Miss Claudia. I said, Lordy, Miss Claudia. Ooh, wee. All right, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's young Tinder.
Oh, the humanity.
That's a young, fresh and green. Golly, where was she running at? I said, Lord, I need me a black ass woman like this. I need me a black. Where these black ass women from? Where's she from? Spain? I know she ain't from some Spain. I need me some dark chocolate like this in the deepest, darkest of Africas. Where they make these women at? All right, I want these black ass women. Like blacker than a trillion midnights. Where these black ass women be at, bruh? I need to go to this part of Africa. When y'all tell me where this part of Africa is, let me know. The Blood Diamond, Sudan. I need to go to the Sudan. Like, that's some pretty black right there. Somebody said I'm in Birmingham. In Birmingham? No. I want this type of black. When I hear black, this is the type of black I want to see. Lord. You got to go through a war. I bet you can go to Africa and can't see these. They got these girls hidden somewhere. He said that's in the war zone. Blood diamonds. All the white dudes from Belgium got them already. Okay, I guess I can't. All right, they need to ship them to me. All right, so I'm not going in. Do they have mail order brides? I want one. 22 years old. All right, 22 to 25. Right. This show is gone. All right, man, this show is gone. I got a couple more things to cover, but Jesus, I mean, I tried to keep this shit on the rails, but hey, I'm in season 9. I'm having fun. All right, we have Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. Oh, did I get all the super chats? Let me go ahead and refresh the screen. Hustle Every Day said Donald Sterling got recorded by a she, allegedly. Shout out to you. And he says, yeah, that was that did happen. But that was before we were mature enough to understand anything about a transgender. We got some other stuff coming up. We got some foolishness coming up. But let me see. Hustle Every Day says, oh, we got a couple of them here. No Government Name says, good morning. Excuse me if you already broached this idea. My theory is that the transgender possible infiltration of the WNBA is the NBA owner's silver bullet to end the league. They are tired of losing money. That's an interesting thing. I should have saved that for later, but that is an interesting concept. But I don't really know for sure. I think I might think that could be possible. Kevin Sullivan sending some funds for the next Oh, that is Fosachi shirt. All right. The next Fosachi shirt. Keep shining on the haters, coach. He says, tell them to put some darker shades on. Shout out to the Train Yang gang. My Fosachi shirt. All right. When you start buying real shit, you can get fake shit. All right. Never tell a dude that he got that has money that he wearing fake shit, because he got the real shit at home. All right. But you can't tell because I can mix the real shit with the fake shit. Same as Rolexes, Louis Vuitton bags. I got real ones and fake ones. Niggas, it don't matter. Get my Fosachi shirt. Shine on a hater. 2-part question from Hustle Every Day says, let them play in the NBA. Let women play in the NBA. 2 minutes, 2 assists, 2 fouls, 2 games. Season stats, hilarious. They always push agendas because this is not really entertaining with clothes on. And we were just talking about that. Yes, it sounds something, but let's have a debate. Sexist, I think you meant. But no, women's sports will never be appealing because a lot of it, especially combat sports, like dudes don't want to see a woman back another woman down and shit be like, wow, you know what I mean? And then turn around and spin back and then come back and do a jump hook and be like, yeah, nigga, down the court. Now, if she Dawn Staley or something shit like that, and she a Lily Lintlicker, you'd be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. It's cool to see. Dawn Staley always got street cred and she always gonna have cred. But nobody going to tune in mass and see that. And trust me, I've coached a lot of women's sports. I know that for a fact. Now, if you just a sports aficionado, you're good. If you just want to see women like Ronda Rousey just grapple a nigga and pull her arm back and you find it interesting. But bro, you're going to watch that for 3 minutes. Okay. 3 minutes. You're not going to buy season tickets. You're not going to buy a jersey. It's pretty proven that that's the case. Nobody's going to do that. What you want to see is ponytails flopping up and down the court. You want to see bitches looking like they playing powder puff football. You'll tune in. Right? You'll tune in. And people keep saying I'm wrong. Look at the numbers, bruh. Look at the numbers. How am I wrong? Look at the numbers. The league is struggling. Now, you just like to do it because you do. You're in the minority. You're in the minority. How am I wrong? Look at the numbers. Let's look up women's tennis, which is a club sport. Women's tennis, where bitches don't bang against each other. They standing on the other side of the net. All right, hitting the ball. They never come in close contact with each other. It's not physical. It's a crumpets and tea sport. Look at volleyball. They're never going to come in close contact to each other. The closest they come is if the setter's set and somebody's near the net. They never cross the net. They're never combative very regularly. It's not that hard to figure out. When women are across the net, separated, and wearing sparse levels of clothes, people are going to watch. When they are now roughing each other up, lingerie football, NFL flag football, flag football for girls, WNBA. Soon as they get combative, all right, the numbers plummet. Plummet. It's not that hard to figure out. You might want to watch it as an individual, but the numbers bear this out. Women's World Wrestling Federation, popcorn break, right to the fucking concession stands. All right. Right to the concession stands. You're going to watch the entrance and the bitch get in the ring and flip on the ring and then come out here and do this. Soon as ding, ding, ding. All right, let's go to the fucking concession stands. Let's get some nachos, popcorn. Oh, and them bitches still wrestling. You waiting and you looking through the curtain and see Seth Rollins coming out. All right, the niggas coming out, Roman Reigns coming out. This is not even a debate, but some bitch ass nigga gonna be in here. All right. And they running around there half naked. You be like, I'll look at you in a concession stand looking at the TV monitor. You're like, yeah, that bitch in there. Okay, she doing it. All right, who winning? All right, goddamn, this match going on for a long time. I better get back in. Better get back in, motherfucker. Hey, the line is 8 times longer when the women wrestlers wrestling. Soon as Seth Rollins come out, everybody in their seat. You can go down there and run down there and get some motherfucking Cracker Jacks just like that and right back to your seat. All right, because everybody ass is in the seat. All right, you can go down there and get some Skittles, a whole big old bag of nachos. All right, and nobody's in the concession stand line. You could go right to the front of the line and take a good old 8-ball piss right in the goddamn trough. Nobody's in the line. Now, soon as a motherfucking female wrestlers come out, the line all the way wrapped around the goddamn other concession stand. You like, damn, I really got to piss. All right, anyway. It's not that hard to figure out. And this has always been the case with the WNBA. Not many people are going to sell out arenas for that shit. In fact, the most popular sellout in the history of women's basketball is a woman shooting 3-pointers that never really get roughed up. And when she does, she throws a stink. All right. She gets tossed around and jostled a little bit. All right. She gets up and all bitchy and mad. Right. That's the biggest sellout is not a woman banging and going rough and tumble in the paint. The biggest sellout is this bitch pulling up across the half court line and chunking it. All right. All right. All right. It's not that hard to figure out. Ponytail, white, pale girl, half court line. Toop. All right. That's the sellout. All right. Soon as she get in the paint and get roughed up just a little bit. All right. Everybody's like, oh my God, protect her. All right. She's out here getting roughed up. They're putting her fist through her neck. They're choking her. They're pulling her hair. Not that hard, bro. Don't argue me. They done clothesline that white girl, Sophie Cunningham. And look at what the league turned upside down. Everybody's like white privilege and they suspending bitches do. Men get clotheslined in the NBA all the time. Nobody says shit. One girl get clotheslined and everybody's out here on Twitter and it's a debate. It's like Larry Bird and Kevin McHale versus Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar all over again. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, we're going to go back to some fuckery. Inside of the Mind of Modern Women, we got some time left. All right, here we go right here. Inside of the Mind of Modern Women, we got more historical fuckery here. We have a woman or a group of people claiming that William Shakespeare was actually a black Jewish woman. All right. Anybody hear this?
Humanity.
Black people have an identity crisis like crazy. Black people, the Black American, has a major identity crisis. Anybody historically that has done something good, black people claim it. They're going to claim it. They were the first Mexicans. They're the original Jews. And at the same time, they built the pyramids. They did everything but sell slaves. The true story, they sold slaves and were the original slave masters. Like they don't want to take that credit. Nah, they were the first Native Americans. They were born here in America and the white people came over first. They were the first Christians. Jesus Christ was black. Okay. Mansa Musa was black. The Moors told white people how to take baths and took over Europe in the Dark Ages. Now they're Mozart and Shakespeare. You know? I don't know. I just like, how are you all these people? They were the Asiatic first Asians. Now, let's just get this straight. Everybody was black to start off with. All right, let's just get this straight. Just for all intents and purposes, everybody was black to start off life. All right, we just know this. Just look at any place that has original beings, like Aboriginal people, blacker than a motherfucker. So everybody started off black. I cannot disagree with this, but they're not you. They're not African American. You can't just claim them because they have dark skin. Everybody had dark skin. Like, if God was going to design some shit, wouldn't they have dark skin? Not be out here looking all pink and shit and peach? Like, yeah, bro, from the Caucasus Mountains with hair all over your back, looking like gorillas and apes. Like, nobody would design white people. Not even God. You know? God don't design white people. White people like flee to a cave where it's cold and shit above the equator, all freezing and shit. Now their skin is white and they growing hair all over themselves, hairy back ass white folks. Like, it makes sense. God wouldn't design white people. But now here's the thing. Like, now we're going revisionist history, and they're actually trying to argue this. They're trying to argue this. Let's take you to this bullshit. Like, whoa. Like, and do we even need this? Black people, look at the results you're getting in life now. Like, claim some shit today that you've done well in the last 70 years. Like, okay, but black folks, we got to stop with this identity crisis shit. Like, let's get the story straight. Let's play this news here.
What if the bard wasn't a white man from Stratford at all? What if William Shakespeare was actually a Jewish black woman? Yes, quitely outlandish theory that is all being published in a new book by historian Irene Coslet. And it's
Cleopatra was right, black. Cleopatra was black. Like, we got to decide what black we talking about. Now, but what I'm going to tell you is it's not African-American black that they're talking about. So any of you African-Americans claiming that all of these great people in civilization were African-American black, y'all crazy. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, they were black probably, but come on.
It's titled The Real Shakespeare. And in this, Irene argues that Amelia Bassano, a Jewish woman of North African descent, one of the first women to actually publish poetry in the early 1600s, well, she was actually the man we all refer to as Shakespeare.
Come on, man. Now I get it. The feminists are going to say, well, this is patriarchy trying to put women down, because they got that too. You know what I mean? Like, it's the patriarchy trying to keep the woman down, and women had to use a pen name. Like, why now, bro? Like, why now? Can we just let this bygones be bygones? She don't even look black in this one, but they're going to say that's the white supremacy, keeping the black woman, they're painting her white. All right. All right. Man, when we jump the shark as a civilization, we jump the shark. Black people, claim some shit you did today other than rob Mickey D's, all right, and tear up McDonald's and shit. Like, come on, man.
Some of the most beloved works of all time, some of the most famous, Macbeth, Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet. Yes, those are all actually Amelia. That's according to this new theory that's been put forward by Irene. But why exactly was Amelia's name not on the works and Shakespeare's instead? Well, that's all because of the time that this took place, the late 1500s, early 1600s. All of these biases around gender, race, power, well, they pushed Amelia into the shadows.
Oh, the humanity.
Abraham Lincoln was black, according to some of these niggas. Like, come on, man. Like, bro, why? Barack Obama ain't even black. I mean, Kamala Harris y'all had as black at one particular point. What's it gonna be? Identity crisis, pure identity crisis by the mentally tortured and traumatized black American. This is black Americans coming up with this shit, bro.
And a white man from Stratford into the spotlight. If you think about the early 1600s, it's highly unlikely that a woman, let alone a Jewish woman of color such as Amelia, would be able to publish such dramatic works that Shakespeare actually wrote. And so that's the new theory that Irene Coslet is putting forward in this book. But as outlandish as it might sound, it's not totally a new theory altogether. For years, many scholars have questioned Shakespeare's authenticity, stating that he was either a pen name, that he was a fraud, that Shakespeare is actually a contribution or a compilation of multiple poets all under one name. And so for years, there has been speculation over the authenticity of Shakespeare. And Amelia Bassano has actually been linked to Shakespeare in the past. Besides her early poetry that was published in the early 1600s, many also believe that she's the Dark Lady of Shakespeare's sonnets.
Was Nostradamus black too? I mean, this is what we got going on. We need to give rightful credit for the people who. Now, Thomas Edison, all right, a black man may have invented that electricity. Okay, I mean, okay, it could be the case that William Shakespeare did employ people, like Thomas Edison employed people, and then those people said that person invented it, but Thomas Edison got the credit. And people say, well, he shouldn't have got the credit. He stole the idea. No, he employed people. Guys, look, you work for a company. You work for a company. You produce something, an idea for that company. You might have invented it within the company doors, but you're not going to get any credit in the real world. All right. Whoever the CEO is going to get the credit. That's just like Thomas Edison. That's just like maybe in this case, Shakespeare. Shakespeare probably had a team of writers. Okay. Yeah, Jack Daniels, like same as like Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy is a funny dude, greatest comedian of all time. Don't debate me. But Eddie Murphy had writers. Some of his writers were the Wayans brothers. All right. Some of his writers was even his brother who took a backseat so Eddie Murphy can become a star. And other brother that can get credit for Eddie Murphy being funny was the brother that did Hollywood Shuffle, Robert Townsend. So these people lent their writing credits, and you can even credit Richard Pryor for being an inspiration. So Eddie Murphy's the stage. Well, is he the only person? You could say that Robert Townsend. You could say that Keenan Ivory Wayans and Charlie Murphy were just as responsible for his success. But Eddie Murphy's the boss, so he gets the credit. It's pretty simple. It's a simple concept. Same as this situation. Could William Shakespeare have employed and worked with a team of writers and then put these compilations together? Sure. And one of these people could have been a black Jewish woman, but then to say that that person was black and Jewish is crazy. I mean, yeah, Paul Mooney was also responsible for a lot of the Wayans and Dave Chappelle jokes, and shout out to Paul Mooney. But that's typically what happened. People get these stories and they mix it up. Well, could one person have gotten a credit for a team of people? Yes. All right. Not everybody is famous for just the works that they put out themselves. So I can see there possibly might have been a case where a woman was involved in the writings. But if you are under a company or you're under a thing, yes, you might have been a contributor. You might have come up with the idea, but it always goes to the main figure, whoever the employer is. Nobody stole it. You basically were underemployed and your ideas belongs to the company. That exists today. That exists with Thomas Edison, and it could have definitely well existed with William Shakespeare. Okay. All right. Pretty simple concept, but now we have that. All right. What are we doing here? Inside of the Modern Women, we got sexist marriage on. This is an important topic because I've been warning men for a long time about the truth about sexist marriages. And a lot of dudes will say they'll pay. They don't pay, right? They don't pay. And I'm like, dude, you really don't understand how relationships work, where you're eventually going to be in a situation, especially long-term relationships, where the woman will be disinterested in sex, or she might weaponize or leverage sex. This is always going to happen. Sex does go down significantly in long-term relationships. And it could be the case that the man becomes disinterested. Maybe he doesn't see and want to defile the woman anymore. Maybe he wants to have sex with other women. And he becomes disinterested or dissatisfied with the sex. He feels like maybe he doesn't want to jump through hoops and hurdles anymore because he has taken the pledge, the blood oath. He has crossed the line legally, and he might feel like it should be easier access, and she makes it harder. She's not in the mood. Maybe she's got fat. She's lost her youth. She's got a little bit soggy. And he's like, well, I wanted you when you were young. So there's a lot of this sexist marriage that happens, and people don't see it coming. And sometimes they internalize this or personalize this. And sometimes they're caught off guard. And but you got to realize that this is part of what you're signing up for. And some people beat it, pause, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people end up being roommates and shit like this. So let's start with a couple of videos that we talk about this shit. And this should be, it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have this woman saying that a lot of women in marriage and relationships are having sex that they don't want to have. Okay, this is straight from the horse's mouth. I used to do this without videos. Shout out to the people that was around in 2019, 2020. I didn't have Instagram and TikTok, and women were not exposing themselves like this. So I used to have to tell people this, and people did not believe me. All right. And I used to be like, I don't know what to tell you. But listen to this woman. Women are participating in sex and relationships and marriages that they don't want. Here we go.
They participate. They might even initiate sometimes, but underneath, a lot of married women are having sex they don't want to have and calling it being a good wife. Nobody's holding them down. They say yes. They participate. They might even initiate sometimes, but underneath that yes is the belief that once you become a wife, saying no too often makes you selfish, sinful, neglectful, or somehow responsible for whatever your husband does next. And I think we need to talk about that shit.
All right. So we don't have to talk about it. All right. I don't want to talk about it, but that's enough. This is a very long video. We do have several videos to talk about this here, but this is pretty much what you have to know. This is what you have to know. And somebody said, why don't they leave? I have a video that summarizes this. Okay. They don't feel like this is the negative effects for men for relationships and marriage. You almost get into relationships and marriages for access to this woman, even access to her. People are like, well, it's not always about sex, but no, you're trying to access her. You're trying to make her not have sex with other men. You actually don't want that. And you want access to her womb to actually procreate. So this is something that is a major motivator. It's actually a major motivator in people who date. When people withhold the sex, I want you to know who I am before I give you access to me. So sex is mighty important. But of course, now when you get to this situation here, she's going to get the benefits from you, but she's not going to perform anymore. I don't feel like giving that to you no more. I don't feel like doing that. And then penalize you for getting sex outside the marriage. You cheated on me, but we weren't intimate. So she's saying this, and I've been warning you of this. She's saying a lot of married women, generalizing, not all women, coach. Listen.
A lot of married women are having sex they don't want to have and calling it being a good wife.
Look at that. There you go right there. Unbelievable. All right. And then when they do it, it's pity. But of course, if you have pity sex with a woman, like ladies, you guys get a lot of sexual attention, right? You don't feel like a man should give you pity sex. You would be offended if a guy was like, all right, I'll fuck you. Like if it was the husband and you came on to him and he was like, all right. And he put down his laptop and he put down his OnlyFans phone. And he was like, all right, how do you want it? Right. You would be like, ma'am, like, sir, I don't have to take pity sex. There's a lot of guys that want to fuck me right now. Like, you would never put up with it, but that's how women treat men. You're like begging and touching her shoulder and trying to caress her and massage her. You're trying to get into it and trying to slide your hand. You're doing you're trying to cuddle and touch her feet. And she's like, well, all right, I'll give you some. I'll lay on my back like a Carl's Jr. star. Take me. Get it over with. Hurry up. So this is what she's saying. She's like, we're forced into it. We don't want to have it, but we're calling it being a good wife. Oh, man. Oh, no.
Nobody's holding them down. They say yes. They participate. They might even initiate sometimes, but underneath that.
Wait a minute. So if you initiate, you're still not interested in it. You're having sex you don't want to have, but she initiated. Why? Pity sex. All right. I better give him some or he's going to be pouting. But just don't nut in me. All right. Don't nut on the sheets. I just changed the bed. Hurry up. The kids are going to come in. All right. I don't want to do it now. Wait a couple of hours. I mean, this is incredible, but this is something I warned you about.
Yes, is the belief that once you become a wife, saying no too often makes you selfish, sinful, neglectful, or somehow responsible for whatever your husband does next.
So yeah, there it is right there. So if he cheats on you, she's responsible. Oh, it ain't my responsibility. He should just wait till I'm ready to have sex, or he should warm me up or do more foreplay or do some more chores. So when he cheats on you or go to the titty bar, when he goes get a young, nice Tinder and goes fold her up in a motel room, it's his fault. I'm sorry. It's his fault, not hers. All right. So what he does next, if he just shoves it up the Duke chute, it wasn't her fault at all. It's his fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Hey, man, look, good luck arguing this, man. You don't know, man. It's a crapshoot. You can get this. You can get these hands. You can get this work here, and then you're behind closed doors. Nobody's going to help you out. Trust me, nobody's going to be there. All right, we got this woman out here. We have a Muslim. We have a Muslim, as the black people say. Muslim, back in the Muhammad Ali days. You know he a Muslim now. But we have the Muslims out here. Even Sharia law ain't going to save you, apparently, here. Muslims, divorce rate skyrocketing in recent years. She said, how do I let my husband understand we can't have daily sex as newlyweds? Trust me, you're going to have this conversation with as newlyweds. All right, you're going to think, oh, man, I just married her. We're going to fuck every day. Nope. No. At some particular point, after about a month of that, she's going to be like, nah.
Okay, what's really important in this situation, and for anyone really, is to broaden your definition of sex. A lot of people think that there's only one type of sex, that penetration is the goal of sex, and that every time you have sex, penetration always needs to happen. And that's not necessarily true. I know that for a lot of men, penetration is extremely pleasurable, and that's what they really want. However, for women, sometimes penetration isn't comfortable, is not really pleasurable for them.
I got that a lot. You know, women come in there and they start dealing with me for 3 or 4 days in a row, and they be like, it kind of hurts. All right. Now, you guys might not deal with that shit, but I get that all the time. They be like, damn, it kind of hurt. It's sore. You know, I ain't trying to brag or boast. Pause. All right. But it can be kind of thing, especially if they're not always in full arousal and shit like that. And then we ain't doing it. And I'm going and taking her ass to the woodshed for 30 minutes, you know, trying to think of a young girl that I saw all day so I can nut. But, you know, she gets sore. She'll be like, you beat it up. You hurt it. You punished the kitty. All right. I get it. I'm like that, you know. All right. Anyway. You know, she like, I can't be out here doing it every day with you. I'm going to be in the hospital and shit. You know, all right, let's continue.
And so if you broaden your definition of sex, so what's the goal of sex, essentially? If you break it down, the goal of sex is connection. Your husband wanting to connect with you, and you as a wife also hopefully wanting to connect with your husband. So the goal of sex is connection, pleasure, and fun, and wanting to satisfy each other. And it's possible to experience all of that without penetration.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm into the penetration. I'm not into like duck sicking. I mean, you could do it for your own pleasure. I like it for about 1 minute and 38 seconds. All right, but I'm gonna need more than the mouth. Now, at this particular point, now we need to discuss poly relationships or my side chick or a girlfriend. Baby, you cannot answer the bell. Baby, you cannot answer the bell. In boxing, you can't answer the bell. Like you sitting in the corner and shit, and they putting the motherfucking sponge on you. All right, they got that motherfucking thing, and they moving all that fucking blood back from your eyes so your shit don't swell up. All right. In Mike Tyson's case with Buster Douglas, they got that glove blued up with some ice on it. All right. And I'm sitting in there, and I'm like, God damn, I got a minute and 30 seconds. And they be like, ding. Oh, shit. Now I'm looking like Sonny Liston and shit. All right, ding already? What the fuck? That was a fast minute. Now I got 3 minutes to hold my guard up. Oh, Lord, put the mouthpiece in. I got the mouthpiece in like Mike Tyson and shit. You can't answer the bell. Ma'am, you can't answer the bell. Ding. Hold on for a second. Ladies, this is how it worked for sports analogies and shit. All right, the bell rings. Step to the center of the ring. Put your fucking fist up. Anything can go, nigga. We flying. Heads about to fly. Put your guard up, nigga, and guard your motherfucking ribs and kidneys. We punching now, bruh. All right, ladies. So if you can't answer the bell and come out to the center of the ring and touch gloves and throw a jab and a hook, nigga, you can't answer the bell. Step to the side and get some new punani out here. That's what we need. And I only need it for about a good 30 minutes. All right. She don't have to stay. You don't have to get jealous. You cannot answer the bell. You said your punani was dry and it was hurt from the last couple of days and you need to give it a kitty a rest. Let's get a new bitch in here. Get my girlfriend in here. Let me go to the titty bar. Let me go to the red light district. You not qualified for monogamy. All right. You're not qualified for monogamy. Go sit down. Throw the towel in. Sonny Liston. Tag somebody in. You know, in the World Wrestling Federation back when they used to hold the tag rope and reach their hand out like this. And the niggas start crawling to the fucking center of the ring, already trying to make it to the corner before the other niggas start seeing stars and drag his leg back to the other side of the corner. All right, I'm trying to get the hot tag. Nigga, tag me in, tag me in. You should be trying to get the hot tag, crawl your ass to the corner, nigga, and reach up like Rick Martel and tag Tom Zink in. Come on, nigga, not come in the ring all on fire. All right, let's go. Crawl to the ring, crawl, nigga, and get this nigga. Tag somebody in, bruh. Don't sit over here and act like, well, you just gonna have to wait. No, I'm ready to go. I don't got friction burns on my deals, Nick. Let somebody tag another woman in. If you're gonna play this game, tag somebody in. Hot tag on.
I'm not saying never have penetration. I'm saying broaden it. Explore non-penetrative forms of sexual intimacy. Therefore, you can have more regular sex. Also, to kind of add on to what I've already said, essentially it comes down to you being able to communicate with your husband in a calm, respectful way and talk to him about your needs. What are your needs that will help you to desire more regular sex with your husband?
No, man. If I gotta talk you into it, I don't want it. But you gotta cuddle me and hold me. Yeah, I get it. I've done that already. I've cuddled and hold you. I held you. I gave you a foot massage, bitch, a Epsom salt bath. I ran your bath water. I tucked the kids in the bed. All right, I put the motherfucking dishes in the dishwasher. Took out the trash. Like what, bitch? What next? Maybe if you watch the movie with me. Now I gotta watch motherfucking the 2 hour The Notebook for 2 hours. Okay, I'll watch a movie with you. Maybe if you make some popcorn. All right, I need a 22-year-old woman in here pronto. Go sit over here and watch The Notebook. I'm gonna be fucking over here. All right, and I'll be back and I'll come cuddle with you somewhere midway through this movie. I mean, what are we doing? Like, this is not hard. This is not hard. But if I got to do all of this and convince you already done married you, broad. I took you off the marketplace. You don't got to date no more. At least date publicly. You don't got to go through niggas and go through dates. And I'm attached to the legal system. You got my kids. You can actually destroy my life. What more do I must do? What more do you want from me? All right, I done took the oath and kissed the nanny goat and humiliated myself publicly. I got to wear a ring around claiming your fat ass and dragging you around town on a Saturday from Sephora to Ulta, all the way to Target and Costco. All right. What more do you want? Pay bills, pay the rent while you sit on your fat keister with your turban on. I don't got time for this, ma'am. Pony up or get another woman in here. And don't have me out here finding a woman. Go tag the other woman in. Bring me some fresh, hot, piping hot, right out the oven peace leave. Young. All right, humiliation. All right, I didn't sign up for this shit. All right, but apparently I did. Where are we at here? All right, here we go. Here we have a woman says, I avoided sex with my husband and he ended up cheating on me. Woo wee. Inside the mind. Raggedy Ann, take it from here.
I hated intimacy with my husband. I actually dreaded it. I would literally count the days in my head where 3 days kind of felt like a number that kind of felt like too long, so I should probably just go ahead and do it. Every single night, we would get in bed and I would lay there with anxiety because I would feel like he probably wanted it. But even throughout the day, I hated him touching me. Every kiss, every cuddle, every back rub, it would give me the slight anxiety because I felt like it came with an expectation.
Man, I used to have to tell y'all this without the videos. Thank God for social media. Ladies, keep talking. Dudes would be like, these women need to stop talking on social media. No, they don't. Babies, ladies, make all the videos you want. Go viral. I need the help for these bitch ass niggas to know, bro. It ain't just you. This is how they get through their lives on a daily basis. Remember I said the worst thing a woman can do, the worst fear of a woman, especially a stay-at-home mom. What is the worst fear? There's two things. When you put your key through the front door or that garage door goes up. She fears this. She looking at the clock. Damn, it's 4:45, 4:50, 5:15. She dreading 5:30. She like, oh shit, it's that time of day. You gonna be home, touching on me, trying to kiss me. This is your wife, by the way. Trying to grab my titties, slapping me on the ass. She's sitting there looking at the kids eating motherfucking tombstone pizzas and macaroni and cheese. And that garage door go up. She's like, oh shit. Now for 4 or 5 hours, she got to dodge your ass. By the way, I've been saying this for years and she's admitting it right here. She's admitting it, dude. This is how it do. And white women are the queens of this. I'm going to just let you know. White women are the queens of this. Asian women can kind of do this too, but you could just pick them up and throw them. All right. There ain't much fight they can do because they like 4'9", 5'11", 5'2" at best. 87 pounds. You could just pick her up and be like, toosh, all right to the room and just be like, shut up, bitch. All right. It is what it is. Asian women can only do so much. They're like, I don't know what to do if they can't. But these people hate you, man. They hate their husbands. They hate their husbands. Y'all say this is love, bro. They hate you. They're like dreading you. And this woman's a young wife. She's not even 35 years old. Wow, this is insanity. I know y'all saying play the whole video, but this is a long video. They be out here talking about 2 minutes and 53 seconds. I've hated my husband and fucking him. Let's continue.
Intimacy with my husband. I actually dreaded it. I would literally count the days in my head where 3 days kind of felt like a number that kind of felt like too long, so I should probably just go ahead and do it.
I should go ahead and do it. Yeah, burning desire, right? Coach, man, burning desire. But I mean, I'm telling you, there's no burning desire. It's temporary, a week, 2 weeks, maybe a month, possibly 3 months. That's it. There's no burning desire after that. Once you them knowing each other, the Bible calls this knowing each other. All right. The Bible says once you, and this person bit the apple and then they knew each other. That means they fucked. All right. They fucked and became intimate. All right. All the mystery is gone. Everybody nutted and creamed on each other. Pause. You know, I'm just trying to display it. They knew each other. They done fucked. Passion, burning desire. And then now the flame is gone. Okay. It's over. All right. They knew each other. He done fucked her like 5 times. He's like lost interest considerably. He's like, all right, yeah, I feel like I have to do nothing to get you from here on out. All right. But look, this woman out here has linked him to a government contract, lives with him, makes him pay 60, 70, 80, 90, 100% of the bills. But I figure after 3 days, he's going to be pouting. So I might as well just go ahead and do it. Let me just go ahead and do it. Wee. But y'all argue me, coach, man. What about marriage and love and Ecclesiastics? Okay, we got that. We got another one here. Cold world, huh? Cold world. We have Dr. John Deloney. All right. By the way, they actually wanted to interview me. I turned it down. All right, but because it was like some virtual interview, I was like, nah, nigga, bring me on the show. All right, about Dr. John Deloney out here. Listen to this particular clip. This is a 9-minute video. We're not going to watch all of it. We're just going to try to get the gist of what they're talking about in this particular segment. Here we go.
I really do not like sex.
Okay.
I think the word I use is like I resent it. I resent sex as a whole. Partially just, I think it's due to a lot of things. For me, it feels very mandatory.
Wow.
I also just have this feeling like I genuinely don't need it. I don't want it. And it's causing issues because I know my husband needs it.
I was going to say, are you married?
I am married.
Okay.
I've been married for about 15 months.
15 months already reneged. 15 months. Right, guys, marriage is to death do you part. Last I heard. And she done reneged in 15 months. You can get an annulment in some states. You can actually annul this marriage if she was actually honest with her husband, but she's not. She's like, oh, I got a headache. I got a backache. My pussy's dry. It hurt from last time. I'm sick. I got diarrhea. So she just dragging it along, kick it. 15 months. And she out here talking about it on the internet. 15 months. I mean, that fast they can bait and switch you. That fast. And now you're on the hook. And you're the last to know. I mean, what a scam, bruh. What? Wow. And by the way, she never told him this before she got married. She probably felt this while she was engaged. She felt this while she was walking down the aisle. She knew this beforehand. And she probably was like, oh, I got to have sex with him and he's going to be sweating on me. That she knew this beforehand. And she still let his ass walk that aisle. 15 months. Like, that's a scam. That is a scam. That should be illegal. But like I said, if a man did this, that would be manipulation. They would have a law against this. A woman does it, well, you're going to have to figure out how to get her punani wet. Golly.
And I did not have sex before marriage. I was a virgin when I got married.
There you go right there, bro. That's wow. So all the guys looking for virgins and women with low body counts, here you go. One of the risks of women with low body counts and they're virgins is that they're not interested in sex at all. They could be asexual. And that prevented them from running up a body count. And so now while you might place it as a value, she might just not see as sex as a necessary thing other than for procreation. So at procreation time, all right, when it's time to have a baby, she'll have a lot of sex with you. All right. And then she'll be sitting like this in the bed afterwards. Right. Anybody that's ever been in a situation there, where a woman's trying to get pregnant, or if a woman does this and you don't intend her to get pregnant and she does this after you're intimate with her, that means she trying to get pregnant on you. All right. But when you get married, if a woman's hell bent on getting married, she will give you her ovulation chart. She'll tell you it's time to go. It's go time. She'll give it to you 3 times a day. And then she'll end like this at the end every single time. That's to not lose any nut. All right. She don't want to lose any kids. All right. She going to make sure. Anybody ever been married and try to have kids and she's hell bent on having kids? She'll be doing this shit. She'll be holding her legs up, trying to not let the shit hit the bottom of the mattress. All right. Yeah. She'll give you sex 3 times a day during her ovulation. All right. But of course, now that those women tend to only see sex as a need for procreation. All right. So she'll be hot and bothered ovulating and trying to have kids intentionally. Once she goes through the luteal phase and she didn't move to bleeding like a stuffed pig, you ain't getting none. You ain't getting none. All right. This is what she's describing here. She's going to come up with every excuse as to why not to do it. Let's continue.
And we kind of didn't anticipate any issues in this regard because, granted, even in the confines of trying to remain a virgin before marriage, you make out and you feel a passionate connection towards one another. And then I got married and it felt like it went away.
So this is what I've talked about this particular thing. This is, again, a negative about marrying women that lack sexual experience is that they never see as they'll look at it as, well, you waited 9 months, 2 years. You waited for sex 2 years before we got married. Why can't you wait for sex 3 months, 3 days, 2 weeks? But what she's discounting is part of the mission for him to get married was for to be intimate. And people are going to say that's not what it's about. But no, that literally was on the line. She was going to be intimate with you after you married her. And now she's reneging. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You should wait. If you can wait 9 months, 2 years, you can wait again here. Okay. That's the bait and switch. She never intended to have intimacy with you. She never was. That's why she could wait until she was married. And you think that that's going to be a benefit to you, but she ends up, boom, pulling you back. All right. People are just, this is just what I call the scam. And there's no denying it. You might say it doesn't happen to you, but guys, this is happening to a lot of people. It's tragic. It's tragic. Even regular married people go through droughts. They're going to go through a drought. So you might be hot and heavy and, be into it for a week here, but then there's 6 weeks and nothing happens. And then now, we got one more video related to this. The truth about this. And men have to deal with this in silence and violence. There's nobody you can turn to, go to. You can't sue her for this. You can't go to a marriage counselor and tell her to give up the poom poom. Like, there's nothing you can do. You can't tell her mom she needs to fuck me. In fact, if you tell anybody, they're going to blame you. All right, you ain't hitting it right. You must not be a lick'em low lover. All right, you must not be, making her punani purr. All right, there's something wrong with you. You're not giving her gifts. You're not treating her to date night. You mustn't be doing something wrong. You're not helping with the kids. You're not doing chores. They're going to blame you. They're going to be like, well, you need to make her intimate. You need to make her open her legs. All right. There's something you're doing wrong. You ain't hitting it right. You're not lasting long enough. You're not letting her get off. You're nutting before she can nut. Like, you're not blowing her back out. You're not clapping right. You're not hitting that bottom. All right. Whatever it is, they're going to end up blaming you on the back end. But the problem is you made the marital commitment. So this comes with the territory. She should be able to transact sex as a result, but nope. Yep. You're not speaking her love language. She likes words of affirmation. You only give her physical touch. So here we go right here. We have a woman says the truth about sexist marriages. Dr. Ruth, part 2. Here we go.
Shock some of your listeners and make 30. I'm going to make 30 or 40% of them feel very normal and relieved. Right now. 30 to 40% of couples in a long-term relationship, I'm going to define that as together more than 3 or 4 or 5 years, not just 42.
Wow.
Are not making love at all.
30 to 40% of couples in long-term relationships, more than 3 years, which I don't think those are long-term relationships. That's a fucking fling. All right. Are not having sex. 30 to 40%. The data shows us anywhere between 20 and 45%. 3 years or longer, not having any intimacy. I mean, that is tragic at all, she said. Then you got the occasional ones and twosy here's and there skis, the every few weeks, the 3 days, and I might as well go ahead and lay on my back and get tapped out. All right, jabroni. Then you got the divorce rate on top of this. I mean, I'm telling you, man, I always said in my book, I said in the Free Agent Lifestyle, there's only 10%, possibly 10% happily married people that are fucking and, speaking each other's love language and happy to see each other for a long period of time. 10% tops, and I'm being generous. All right. But if you include the divorce rate and sexist marriage on top of that, please. And there's more data that shows that people don't really like each other. All right. I actually did a show on that. They don't really like each other. They don't care about the person. All right, let's continue here, man. Look, I'm going to try not to stop it.
Are not making love at all. They're in what is defined as a sexless relationship. And one clinical definition of that is you make love 6 or fewer times a year. And so, every couple of months. But the couples in my program, so I survey all the couples that come to my free masterclasses, which is tens of thousands of people over and over again. 30 to 40% say we're not making love at all. It's less than twice a year, or it's been 3 years, or it's been 6 years, and it's been 8 years.
Nice.
That's couples in their 30s, 40s, 50s, as well as 60s and 70s.
Wow.
But it's not being talked about. I was interviewed, I think,
so everyone is walking around thinking that everyone is kind of getting laid, but no one's really
right, and that we're uniquely broken, that we might be with the wrong person. There's shame, there's guilt. It's not something you.
This is why I've often told you, do not look at, like, you might be single and you might be an incel or a guy that is a true force loneliness, or listening to these guys talk about how they're successful with women and having sex, and you might feel bad. You go out to Target and see all these couples. You're like, he got a girlfriend and he got a pretty girlfriend, and look at these couples, and they tell you to touch grass and go outside and stop listening on the internet. Guys, the data is the data. You can see people that are at Costco, at Target, not fucking. You see women that men and couples at festivals and fairs and farmers markets, ain't fucking. All right, not having no intimacy, no sex, and he's doing all the things. He's carrying the bags, and she's, you know, halfway cooking motherfucking pigs in a blanket. They're going through the steps. They're going through the paces. They're driving to work and commuting and dropping kids off at daycare. No pussy getting that. I mean, nobody can deny this shit. You can use anecdotal evidence, but then data will tell you, well, married people have more sex than single people. It's like 8 to 7. Married people have 7, 9 times a month, and single people have 7. It ain't like it's a drastic. You get 2, and the married people are getting 21. It's not that separate. I mean, it's not that far apart. It's very relatively close. Married people are having it 9 times a fucking month. Single people are having it 7. But I'm gonna tell you, it's probably flipped. And if you take my numbers and you compare it against married men, I mean, just take my numbers per month. Been around the world and you take my numbers and you put it against a married guy and people in couples. Bro, it's not close. All right, that data is not close. All right, it ain't even close. Don't put my numbers against any married couple, any couple. I'm outperforming for sure. All right, but it takes me about 4 or 5 women to accomplish this in a particular month, minimum. Sometimes it might be 10. All right, but all right, just depending on where I am in the world, it might be that. So it ain't one woman accomplishing this. It's going to take several women to run these numbers up, nigga. All right. Not one. That's why I'm non-monogamous. I can't commit to one woman's pussy, bro. There's no way, because she gonna renege on me. Let's stop. Continuing.
Probably talk even to your close friends about. If you do, I applaud you.
Wow.
But it's this sort of secret shame. And very often there's a sex desire mismatch where at least one person, could be male, female, LGBTQ plus rainbow. It's not always heteronormative. The guy wants sex and the women doesn't. No longer the case. I work with about 40% of my heterosexual couples where the woman wants sex and the guy doesn't, due to his own insecurity, or he's having erection difficulty.
Or she's fat. Come on. Stop. She's old and fat. Stop. She's soggy. Like, stop the cap. I mean, listen, there are some dudes out here with directional dysfunction or whatever they call it. All right, yeah, there's some dudes with some ED, and that's namely because he's looking at a sloppy, soggy woman. I mean, what does she expect to get him all excited about that? All right, come on, stop. She all sloppy and all got mustache and mole hairs coming out of her mole, and she got, you know, she didn't took a dookie and walked out and like, all right, here I am, titties all swinging. All right. Now put a 21-year-old in the building. He gonna be like, ready for duty. All right, tell him a 22-year-old woman's coming around. He gonna be like, aye, aye, Captain, reporting for duty. He gonna be up at a full salute, ready to go, gobbling down Cialis and Viagra. He gonna be like, I gotta be ready. All right, but she over there, he minding his business, not think he about to get laid, and she come out after taking the shit. Bathroom all funky and shit, and she come out like she ain't took a shower. All right, take me as I am, ass bitch. And why don't he want none from me? All right, stretch marks and all kind of cesarean section scars and bullet wounds and stab wounds and all kind of shit. Yeah. Now he got to gobble down honey packs and blue chews and get ready to go. Bitch, you got to give me a warning. Don't come out here with your titty swinging like this. All right, what? Man, why do they give me YouTube? I'm just joking, y'all. YouTube, these are jokes. This is just a comedy show, YouTube. Don't take this serious. Well, yes, you should take it seriously. But what I'm saying is, I'm just joking. I'm like these YouTube comedians and these rappers. Y'all let this shit slide, but then you hold me to a higher accountability and shit. I'm a higher standard. I can't say these things. Come on, man. Still a family show. Stop, YouTube. Just chill out for a second. All y'all trying to report the video, but y'all listen to Kevin Hart and all these YouTube comedians talk this shit too. This is a comedy show. Let me get my jokes off. And by the way, another reason why a man's not interested in his girl is because he cannot predict when he's going to get laid. So what is he going to do? He going to be on OnlyFans. He going to be on Pornhub because we call it walk the dog. All right. When I was married, we call it walk the dog. All right. Because you can't predict intimacy. She's hot and cold. All right. You got to do all this work. You're like, man, I ain't doing all this work. Let me just get on it. And then you rub one out before she comes home, picking up the kids from school. You rub one out. And then all of a sudden, you feeling good. You done emptied out the goddamn tank. And then it's been 5 days. And then all of a sudden she at the bottom of a bottle of wine from Trader Joe's, $2 Chuck. And now all of a sudden she want to get frisky. And you're like, oh, no, baby. I was watching some 22-year-old girl doing monkey double backflips on somebody. I didn't empty out the whole tank. And so I used to call it walk the dog. She used to be like, did you walk the dog? Yes, I did. All right. I am not going to be up at 4. I can give you something. I can give you something, but I didn't empty it out the tank. There's nothing holding this up. Hydraulic system has been not lubricated and oiled. There's no fluid ready to launch. All right. This right here, there's no more tissue left. All right. I went to work. I went to town. And she's like, when did you do it? When you went to go pick up the kids from school. I done came home early from work. I didn't realize it was quiet as a church mouse in the house. All right. I was like, there's a mouse in the house. I jumped on the computer. I done pulled out a DVD, a mixtape. I done pulled out the tape without the acting in it. This just clips. All right. Roar. The next clip coming in. All right. I pulled out and she like, where you hiding it? This is empty. All right. Oh my Lord. And I done took a dozed off nap, took a good one. I done painted the ceilings. She walk in the door, draws all around my ankles, tissue paper everywhere and lotion bottles. All right. And the TV on, like kids walk in looking at the TV. Oh shit. Like, and people think that when you get married to get a relationship, you ain't gonna do this. You gonna do this way more when you get into a marriage and relationships. Bet that. You'll do it way more married than you will single. And that's gonna be the most humiliating thing you go through in a marriage. And anybody debating me, this is right here proving this right. You're gonna need a lot of porn and hookers and crank and all kind of JUCOs and strip clubs. You're gonna need it, bro, or you ain't gonna survive marriage. Okay. And people who debate me, this data is proving it. This old Dr. Ruth part 2 is proving it, bro. Just trust me on this. Trust me. The data proves this. Don't let Andrew Wilson get y'all niggas in here ecclesiastically married to some woman with a low body count and a virgin hating to have intimacy with you, bro. It's a trap. It's a trap. Come on, man.
Or et cetera, or he's got a porn addiction on the side, which has sapped his ability to really have arousal to a typical encounter instead of sort of a heavy 4X extreme encounter, et cetera. There's so many factors. That's several more podcasts for us, love.
Yep.
But it's not really talked about. And so right now I'm going to say 3 really important words.
I hate when people say on the internet it's not really talked about. And I didn't talk about it for the last 9 years, being ignored and fucking shelved on YouTube, trying to tell you about it. And then they had a nerve to say nobody's talking about it. I'm like, huh? I talked about it until demonetization. I talked into a shadow ban. I brought it up to the incel manosphere content creators who said I didn't have enough game. I talked about it for years. Nobody believed me. Nobody's really talking about it. I am. I have for years. I tried to warn you. Now, here's the data. This is crazy work.
Words to about 30 or 40% of your listeners. You are normal. You're normal if you rarely or never make love. You're
normal if you rarely or ever make love in a relationship or a marriage. Y'all tried to deny me. You're normal if you're not fucking in your relationship or marriage. Damn. You're in the majority. You're not the minority. You're the majority. It's an evil world we live in, bro.
It's an evil world.
It's a trap.
Normal if one of you would really like to be making love and the other isn't, doesn't want to. You're normal if you've argued about this until it's a topic you just avoid.
Wow.
And you're normal if, can I be explicit? It's okay.
Yeah, let's go.
You're normal if you lay in bed next to your snoring sweetheart and at times masturbate and please yourself and then feel super sad.
Ecclesiastical marriages, they said. Forced enemy said. Social pressure to make from the pulpit and your pastor and the women in your church to make her have sex, they said. But I suppose I have lost the debate. Remember I told you? I was arguing with Andrew Wilson about this for a good 30 minutes. And I was like, bro, I wish I could play that clip. I wish I could play that clip. I'm literally arguing about him and y'all ain't here, man. He cooked you. I was like, what? I was like, you guys don't have experience in relationships and women. It's obvious. It is obvious you guys have no marriage or relationship experience. This nigga is lying to you. Let me see if I can find that clip. I was like, this dude don't know what his fat ass is talking about. He's lying to you right to your face because you guys are incels and lack of experience and you guys don't see it. And I just know it. I have experience. Let me see. Damn, where's that clip? I was like, this dude is lying, fam. And guess what? We hear this. Shit. I thought I could find the damn thing relatively quickly here. That. Oh, damn. It's a good ass clip, too. Oh, damn, it's a good ass clip. I gotta find it. I do got a little bit of time, but that clip is fucking legendary. And you see he was flustered by it too. Let's see here. It's on my Instagram, I thought. Maybe it's on my Facebook. Okay, here it is right here. Oh, where's it at? Here it is right here. I did find the clip. Somebody said, this is sad. Coach, man, what do we do? Listen to this. Your wife is going to have sex with you because church reverend enforced her to have sex with you.
Do you think?
Okay, please pull up the chat.
Yeah,
his suggestion is to have a church reverend enforce you to have burning desire to have sex with your husband.
Requires force. Enforce is derivative of force. You can't enforce absent force. No one's saying force.
This is how your sex is going to be had in his marriage. It's through enforcement through the religious pulpit.
No, it's going to be
this
the
is
idea.
2025, and we're still here somewhere on Little House on the Prairie. Gentlemen, your wife is going to have sex with you because church reverend enforced her. See, bro, and you got cooked, coach. You lost. But I was like, you guys just don't have any relationship experience. You have no marriage experience. I'm not out here trying to sell you it. So he's got to sell you it. And then you see his answer. Force doesn't imply enforce. Okay, whatever, nigga. To have sex with you.
Do you think?
Okay, please pull up the chat. Yeah, his suggestion is to have a church reverend enforce you to have burning desire to have sex with your
Enforce
husband.
requires force. Enforce is derivative of force. You can't enforce absent force. No.
What? See, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Derivative of force. You can't have force without force of gravity. What are you talking about, bruh? Force implies force. The derivative of force. What?
Wait a minute. Who
Again, I'm trying to keep a straight face and give you facts, but y'all in your feelings. And now he's out here pulling out Newton's principles of physics. Here's the laws of physics. All right, Newton's law number 4. Force is a derivative of force. Enforcing. All I'm trying to do is, how long are you going to fuck your wife and how are you going to do it? Are you going to do it through the pulpit, social pressure, through women in the church? Is this how you're suggesting to these group of men that were watching this? Had this nigga in the corner smoking cigarettes and some incel in here going to say, I got cooked. All right, but here's this right here that you have to look up to. This woman in here saying you're completely normal if you're not having sex in your marriage. Absent force derivating from enforcement.
Because it's not something you're able to bring to sad, because it's not something you're able to bring to each other anymore. You're normal if you're struggling in the sexual arena.
You're normal if you're struggling in the sexual arena. I tried to warn you. Super chats. We got the main event. I'm gonna stay single. There's no possible way. I mean, I'm older already, but women always try to get me in relationships all the time. I mean, it's nonstop. Normie women, JUCOs, they act like this gonna be like I'm dumb and I'm gonna make this commitment and then she's gonna renege her. I'm like, I already know what's gonna happen. You're gonna pull the rug from under my feet. You're gonna change your mind, bait and switch. You're gonna feel different about it. I already know how this goes. Not me though. Ma'am, you're sitting here with no relationship. Like, what happened? You don't even have a relationship to speak of right now. And you're trying to act like you're going to be different. I'm going to have every day and I just love it. I have to wake up in the morning and have it. And then you get relationship and then all of a sudden diarrhea, bellyache, bleeding like a stuffed pig, excuse. I'm not in the mood. I got a headache. I'm single. I'm not falling for the okie doke. I'm not falling for the okie doke. You can't get me with the banana in the tailpipe. I'm going to get you with the banana in the tailpipe. Okay. But there's I'm not doing it. And then watching you slob on another nigga's knob and getting picked. Then I'm watching you do the Megan Good. Next thing I motherfucking know, I go to the gym and see if you working out with the personal trainer. And then this shit happens. Next thing I know, you out here texting another nigga on a dating app. Yep. Okay. All right. Nah, bruh. Not me. I'm not paying for that shit. I would never pay for a monogamous relationship. All right. All monogamous relationships are free and they're judged day by day. And you at-will employee. I can fire you on the spot. Get the fuck out. All right. Anyway, committing to you and then for you to change your mind. Hell no. Hell no. Not I. You can fall for the okie doke. We're going to be together forever. You would never been with one woman forever in your fucking life. I'm sorry. These women have never been with one man forever in their life when they're coming up to you. They never have made it work. Especially if they're over 35. They have broken up with every fucking guy. And here they come. But this one's going to work. We really like each other. Look how freaky we are with each other. We can't keep our hands up. You literally 0-40. Your name is Owen. You're 0-40 in relationships. But I'm supposed to believe this is going to last forever. Let's make it last. You haven't gone 5 years in a full-time relationship yet. You have 2 kids by a man and pulled the plug. But I'm supposed to believe I'm something special. Love me in a special way. We have a special love. Our love is like no other love. We're going to make it work. You literally got no success at this. You're 40 and got no success. You're engaged twice and not married. You're divorced. Why would I roll the dice on you? Why? Why would I commit? Why would I be like, well, I must be different and special? Guys, stop falling for the okie doke. Stop getting in your feelings. Be pragmatic about this. Think. Let the big head control the little head. It's not that hard, nigga. It ain't gonna be different this time. It's gonna have the same fucking result as the previous 50 guys. Stop. Same result. Stop falling for this bullshit. Well, it'd be better if, and I could try in ecclesiastically in degeneracy. Okay, I'm a degenerate. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right. Shout out to Mark Muhammad behind on the stream. I'm on the floor over that Jonathan Major wiping his nose. That hand is the one he's going to stab or shoot you with. So true. Your commentary when he was fiddling with his glasses was hilarious. This is how niggas end up on Crime and Law CGA. Here's William. Shout out to you.
Here's William.
Come on, man. Ladies in here steaming. Coach, man, you got to believe in love. If it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Ass bitch, listening to me right now. Where is the love that you promised me? SWV ass bitch, listening to me right now. All of the days and the night that we spend is just a fantasy. R&B listening to ass bitch talking about. All right, I don't want to hear this shit, man. Hey, man, sell me something else, bro. Tell me something else. All right, plan an orgy. Plan an orgy. That's it. I'm trying to plan no relationship or no wedding. Plan an orgy. And watch her run from the hills. All right, bring your best friend. Send me a picture of your friends and let me pick one out. All right, I'd rather do that than talk about a relationship. You think we can actually progress further? No. We can have an orgy though. Right? We can have an orgy. You got a friend? You got a freaky ass friend? You want me to have sex with a woman in front of you? Like, what do you want me to? I'll do that. All right, but not no relationship talk. Sit back, drop off some punani to the door, leave, preferably that night, but you might sleep in the morning if we can have a last romp before you go to work. All right, but orgy. That's what I'm looking at. Bring a friend, bring some alcohol. You want to smoke a doobie, bring your vape pen. Right, that's what we doing. Ladies like, this guy's the degenerate, despicable. He's going to go burn in hell. Tony Gaskins right now blowing a gasket. All right. Boyce Watkins is listening to me talking about don't chase dopamine, guys. Invest in black love. All right, but I'm not on that time. All right. And preferably let's do a Neapolitan. Bring a white girl, a black girl, an Asian. All right, hold on. I got a sound effect for that. Where is it at? Let's see here. Where's that sound effect? I do have a sound effect for that. It's somewhere. Oh, damn. Oh, here it is.
Room service. I need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl.
Room service. For real, bro. That's
room service. I need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl.
That's what time I'm on. Ladies, that's what time I'm on. Y'all niggas might not be on this time listening to me, but that's my life right there. That's what, if you're not offering me that, we don't got really nothing to talk about. Like, but there ain't no relationship. I ain't on that shit. Now, you could be one of my women. All right, but
room service. I need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl.
All right. All right, we got the main event coming up. Trust me, we will do it. Matriculating the ball downfield. Trust me. All right, I got to end this stream in an hour and a half. All right, minimum. All right, let's see here. Where's that one clip that I was just playing earlier today that I thought was, oh, here it is right here. This is what we doing for the people who just joined the stream. All right, listening to the greatest show on YouTube. This is what we doing right here. We're not trying to be seen in Thailand.
Where the queens at?
Yeah, where the queens at?
Yeah.
So I uplift my beautiful women. I do that time to time. But right now, I'm trying to uplift a whore.
Where the queen?
That's it right there. Ladies, gentlemen, you entered into the stage of the Buckshot Shorty.
Where the queens at?
Yeah, where the queens at?
Yeah.
So I uplift my beautiful women. I do that time to time. But right now, I'm trying to uplift a whore.
Yeah, bang. You know, that's what we doing around here. This is CGA's life. We got some super chats. This show is just, press 1 in the chat if you think I'm despicable as a human being. If you think I'm a bad example of a man. If you think I'm just a degenerate, bad example of a man, high testosterone man out here liking women in their 20s, I'm a grandpa, I'm dating women my daughter's age. Just go ahead and let me know how much of a creep and the despicable human being I am. You know what I mean? Just let your voice be heard. He said, I'm a child of God, and somebody said I'm despicable, but in a good way. I agree. I'm not saying by the way, I've never said I'm a moral guy. I never leaned on morality. I've never tried to clean up. I'm never trying to clean up society. I never tried to say, guys, we need to stop society from collapsing. I've never been that. Press one in the chat if you know. I've never been that. I've never been the guy up here saying, guys, we need to stop this. We need to fix this. We need a solution. I've never been that guy. And I told you that when people were reviewing the debate with Andrew Wilson, they were like, he never provided a solution. I have never provided a solution for society. Not in 10 years of YouTube. I've never jumped up here and said, this is the solution to fix society. This is what we need to do. We need to do this and ban that. I've never done it. Now, I might have offered up a solution, but I've never said I'm going to carry out the solution or support it. I've never done it. So when people were saying I was disappointed in CGA, he didn't provide a solution. I never have. I never have. I never got up in here. This is how we need to help black women. This is how we need to get black families together. I've never done it in my entire YouTube career. What I've told you to do is how do you save yourself? All right. Because this is the Titanic. It's a sinking ship. All of these things you think should fix society, it ain't going to happen. I've always been that. So I don't understand what you're disappointed at. I told you, these hoes out here selling pussy. I didn't say I wasn't going to buy none. Right? You thought I was going to be like, we need to shame these women back from not selling none. I said, hey, guys, you realize they're selling vagina? I'm going to go get me some. Like, what the hell? I was like, they making it easy. This sounds like a great deal. Y'all thought I was going to be out here trying to be like, well, we need to stop it and we need to shame them and call them what they really are. I was like, they kind of discounting the shit. You don't have to get into a relationship. You can actually just pap them out and send them back to their college classroom and drop them off at the dorm. If she's selling a bit, I'll buy a bit. And dudes are like, well, you guys are messing it up. No. Right? I said 7 or 8 are on discount. You guys realize attractive women are on discount? You don't got to marry them and you don't got to get a relationship with them. You could take an 8, 9, or 10 and fold them up like a love letter for less than $400. I was like, this is a great deal. All right. Anyway. So when people watch my show, please understand, I'm not here trying to save society. I'm not trying to thump the Bible and then say and shame people. We need to shame them back into compliance. I've never, ever done it. And I never will. So all I'm going to tell you is where shit is going and where it's not going. But at the in all of that, you can damn sure bet I'm going to have some fun in the middle of it. Right. I'm not going to sit off to the sideline like I'm going to protest this. No. No. I never told you I was going to sit on the sideline and hold the line with you bitch ass niggas. I'm going to be in the middle of that shit doing the Dougie. I'm gonna be in there doing the WAP and the Cabbage Patch Kid. Nigga, I'm gonna be like, oh, all right, it's going down. And then I'm gonna come back and tell you, hey, how's the ecclesiastical marriages going? I'm gonna be riding these wild horses. I'm gonna be uplifting the whores that they want to be. All right, they want to get dick slapped on the forehead. I'm with it. Let's go. Come on. And then she'd be like, but what about a relationship after this? Nope. No. Right now, these niggas think I was gonna be out here in a darkly, dimly lit room with a goddamn light swinging back and forth, rocking back and forth until the shit changes, calling out whores for doing despicable acts. No, I'm gonna be out here doing despicable shit with them too. Sitting in there with a straight jacket, waiting for shit to change and thumping the Bible and reading Bible verses and writing shit in reverse on your forehead and look in the mirror like Charles Manson. Hey, bro, you could take that incel shit somewhere else, bro. All right, niggas want me to wear a black t-shirt for 15 years to make themselves feel comfortable. Nah, nigga, here is Versace. Here's a chain and here's some money, nigga. Hey, it is what it is. Save yourself. There's no save yourself. Free agent lifestyle. I've always taught that. I've never waggled my finger at nobody. I never said you, except you bitch ass niggas. I mean, that's it. All right. Anyway, Steven, shout out to you one time. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to our brother, Young Domingo says, when I was an EMT student, I studied the menstrual cycle. What I realized is that there's a thing called burning desire. It lasts for 48 hours after the first 10 days after the last day of the cycle. During this time, they go out and smash who they want. He says free agent lifestyle for life. Yep. And they're kind of feral when they get to this stage. And it is centered around the stage of ovulation, right? Ovulation, you would think that by design, a woman in heat, a woman that wanted to procreate and actually have child, is going to be more stimulated and more horny and feral. This is normal. That increases the odds of procreation. So, of course, now with birth control and no shame, these women go and bang who they want and come home and tell you they went to sleep early. Right. I went to sleep early. And, I had my friends over and we drank bottles of wine and we had a book review. And meanwhile, she done got smashed and dashed and skeeted on and did all the nastiest provocative things and you missed it. Jay says, how does a man keep leverage in a marriage? If you're married, you have limited leverage. All right. She has the ability to destroy your life at the stroke of a pen or at the flick of her feelings. All right. It's very relatively hard to do. And I never would try to get men to do it and understand it because y'all niggas gonna think you can do it. All right. But she has leverage over you. Just like if you have sex with a woman and especially did not benefit her, she was not pleased or she didn't get anything from it. She has leverage over you. Once a woman has seen you naked, she has leverage over you. You might think you have more leverage over her. Once you see her naked, she could look like a slob, but she could tell a lot of things about you. She has a lot of secrets that she could tell about you, how you performed, how long you lasted, what your shit looked like. All right. If it looked like a eggplant, it looked like a bell pepper, it looked like a shriveled up shrimp. All right. She could humiliate you. She could say she played with your dookie hole. She could say she tossed your salad. She could say you cocked your legs back and held it back while she went down there with her tongue, and she will come out smelling like a rose. Meanwhile, what would you come out looking like? She could tell you she put her thumb up your. She could throw all kind of humiliating shit about you. She could say all kind of shit, right? Or she could jump out here and say it.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right. She could say that. And then a lot of women will line up. How do you want it? How does it feel? She could say what your old face looked like. She could just humiliate you. All right. Humiliate you. Shout out to Jay says, how does a man keep leverage in a marriage? Even with money, you don't have leverage. I mean, maybe you might have a prenup or some shit like that, but even then. Shout out to Justin O says, I'm not going to lie. The only time I watched the WWE Diva wrestle was when Melina Perez did her ring entrance. And then the bell rung, right? Yes, and then the bell rung. So once the bell rings, you're like, okay, this is kind of boring. Shout out to Initial DL says, what's up, coach? Did you hear about the government raising student loan payments for people that get married? He says one couple's payment raised from around $150 to $730. Send it. Great show today, sir. Shout out to you. Damn. All right. Just because you got married. Damn. They go look, the system always gonna find a way. I remember Marvin Gaye once said, pay Caesar what Caesar wants. And that's the best advice I can tell you. I mean, you can kind of get around and manipulate the system, but most of you guys don't have the leverage to do so. So whenever whenever the phone company want to raise the rates, they raise the rates. Whenever cable want to raise the rates and then raise the internet rates, they raise the rate. Whenever they want to raise insurance rates and car payments and put motherfucking adjustable rate mortgages on you and your house payment balloons up, whenever shit happens, you're going to have to pay the motherfucking, the Bible says that, right? You're going to have to pay the tab or you're going to be up shit's creek, right? And what I'm telling you is you need to get in a position to be able to pay this without sweat. But what people think is that Caesar ain't gonna raise the bill. What you think is the church ain't gonna require more offerings and tithes. You think that the car insurance is not gonna raise. You think that your adjustable rate mortgage ain't gonna end and the balloon payment gonna hit you in the fucking nose. You don't prepare for life. You don't get prepared to get punched. And then when you see a person prepare for it, you're like, you're greedy. Why do you need that much money? Why do you work that hard, nigga? Because I know Caesar about to raise the rates, nigga. I know the insurance bill gonna raise. I know that auto pay gonna smash, and I'm gonna get a notification and be like, damn. Right? I know the subscription thing gonna renew. I know they're gonna raise the rates on Netflix. I know inflation is gonna go through the roof. You always gonna have to be prepared. And I'm trying to tell you that and preach that. Never stay stagnant. Never stop climbing. Never stop. Don't get content. Always motherfucking go for it because you always going to need it every single time. You're going to need it. You're going to need every fucking red cent. There's always going to be hoflation, inflation, and price gouging. There's nothing you can do about it, nigga. Just be prepared. Somebody gonna raise their rates at all times. Your wife gonna raise the rate at all times. She gonna get a motherfucker want a handbag. Something's gonna happen and you're not gonna be prepared for it. So I'm trying to coach you to believe that. But when it happens, y'all niggas get punched in the nose and then come over here and be mad. And I'm like, I told you. It's always gonna be shrinkflation. Always. Price gouging and shrinkflation. Every goddamn time. You want to have no sweat in paying it. Don't be like women. Women be like complaining about this shit and your single mama and shit, scratching her head. Remember you used to ask your single mama for some lunch money and she go in her little purse. And then most of the time, these women chew you the fuck out. You go to your mama and you be like, mama, can I have some lunch money? And didn't I give you $20 last week? Yeah, but that was for last week's lunch. And she go in her purse and act like it's a fucking prime. She go count her bills and be looking like, nigga, looking at you. Why? Because she don't prepare. Then she take the money. Now she got to walk to work and she can't get a bus pass and cuss you the fuck out in the meantime. And you didn't take out the trash, just like a wife. And didn't you clean your room? Ass nigga. Okay. Now, guess what? Let's say, for instance, same thing. You done asked her a couple times and got your head knocked off. Now, next week, you don't want to get your head knocked off. You don't want to get your head knocked off. So your stomach growling at school. Your stomach doing turnovers, nigga. Apple turnovers, nigga. You growling. The teacher look at you. You trying to motherfucker. You starving. Teacher looking at you like, what's going on here? You're not focused today. Well, I didn't eat nothing for lunch. You tell your teacher this, your white teacher this, your white teacher fuck around and be like, what you mean you didn't eat for lunch? You didn't have time? No, I didn't have no money. Oh, you done fucked up now. Because now the teacher be like, here's a fucking nutrition bar. And she go down and tell her assistant principal, call Mr. Adams' mom and see why he ain't got no lunch and shit. You know what I mean? She done made, they done call CPS on you. You got food insecurity and shit. They come over and check your cabinets. This is all bare and shit. Your mama coming home from the club with a motherfucking handbag after turning tricks with her sugar daddy and motherfucking Dicky Clap cheeks. All right. And then the mama be like, why didn't you ask me? All you had to do was ask me if you needed it. You didn't miss the field trip. You sit in the principal's office while your class going on the field trip. All right. You sitting in the principal's office while the class having a pizza party. And then you tell your mama, well, because I was afraid to ask. You can always ask me for money. You can always ask me. You ain't never got to fear asking me. But the last fucking 10 times you asked her for some money, she chewed your fucking head off like a praying mantis. All right. And you like, well, I don't want that in the middle of the fucking morning. You done woke her up and asked for $20. All right. So you can have a pizza party. Now on your fucking report card, now it says that you might be suffering from malnutrition. Right? You like, God damn. Like, yeah, damned if I do, damned if I don't. Then you get a relationship and marriage and think it's going to be different. And your wife do the exact same thing to your monkey ass. Like, you always asking me for pussy. Go get some, go jerk off yourself. You're like, oh, shit. Then when you don't initiate, well, you don't initiate. You don't cuddle. You don't make me feel special. You're like, damn, I didn't ask you 50 times for some pussy and you chew my head off. Now you want me to initiate and you done turn me down 50 times. Right? It's the same thing. That's why I tell you niggas to stay single as long as you can, bro. Because you're going to deal with the same shit. All right. I asked you for sex before and you made me like, why do you always want sex from me? Well, you never initiate. You never hold me. You never kiss me when. All right. Anyway. Man, save yourself, brothers. Save your monkey ass self here, man. Look, this the praying mantis. Remember this right here? This is your mama. This is your wife when you ask her for something here. All right. As soon as you ask her, all right. Now look at your bitch ass. All right. Look at you real quick right here just for participating.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
You the brown one. And she chomping your head off alive. Dude, there's a funny clip about this. Let me see here. I know, do I got to get to the main event? I really do, man. But look, this is a great show. Hit the like button. I got a couple more super chats. Let me see if I can find this clip. Let me see here. Where's the clip? It's about lions. And we're nothing but animals in nature. So this definitely is a funny clip. And the women were okay, here we go. No, it's tigers, actually. It's not lions, it's tigers. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get this one right here. This was put on a woman's Instagram page, and the women were commenting pretty interesting about how female tigers do male tigers. How female tigers do male tigers.
People do not realize female tigers can be surprisingly good at acting cute around their mates. When the food is too far away for her to reach, she moves closer to the male and asks for help in her own way. And the male would rather fall into the water himself than let her go without that food. Sometimes she pretends to casually walk past him, then teases his little ears with the tip of her tail. Even when the male already has food in his mouth, the moment she starts acting cute, he gives it up to her. The male tiger also takes good care of his mate. When the weather is cold and the snow is freezing, he uses his own belly to warm her paws. Sometimes, he even lets her sit right on top of him to stay warm. But the female tiger does not always have the best temper. When she wants to sleep, she may kick him away with one paw. When something annoys her, she may snap at him for no reason. Even waking her up by walking too loudly can get him smacked. That is because when a female tiger is in heat, her hormones can make her mood more unstable and bring out more aggressive behavior. The male tiger may be bigger and stronger, but at times like this, he usually chooses to back down instead of making things worse.
We are tigers. We're tigers. Guys, does this sum up relationships? There's nothing different between tigers, baboons, monkeys, apes, lions. We all going through the same shit as men. Sorry. As men, we're going through the same shit as the male species. Does this sound familiar? It's nothing different, bruh. We all going through it. Her mood swings, her instability, we're all susceptible to this shit. Even the bonobos. They call it female nature in the manosphere or the red pill. All men pay. All tigers pay. Not me. I'm the alpha in the tiger group. Okay, ass nigga. We got a couple more. Thank you, initial DL. Batu says, I once dressed my toddler son in a bottom-up short sleeve shirt similar to what you're wearing to a family dinner. A relative told me he was dressed like a white boy. He said, shaking my head. So black men can't wear collared shirts and button downs? I'm supposed to wear what as a black person? No government name. Did I hear that America is experiencing severe brain damage higher than the Great Depression? A lot of the talented people are leaving the work in other countries that are paying them more. The West is cooked and the normies are the problem. I'm pretty sure people don't realize this, but we are going through significantly the same thing that people faced in different times, right? Like we think that in World War II, everybody was in the war, right? Like the people at home was in the war. We stopped, you know what I mean? You know, they stopped baseball and shit like that. But we thought like everybody was sitting there like, oh, nigga, they shooting. All right. No, people worked. They carried on. Like but in our mind, we can't imagine that, you know, we think, you know, 1942, everybody was in the war and everybody was involved and nobody could go outside and there was a motherfucking air raid, you know, but people went on. They went to work. The stock exchange still was going on. You just you weren't affected by it because you weren't in the middle of it. But if you were in Europe, you was dead. Okay. Similarly, Great Depression, we think everybody woke up and was like, damn, oh, fuck, we can't get a piece of bread. You know what I mean? We can't get a cracker or a bowl of soup. No, people went on and they carried on like regular, just like we're doing today. We carry on like regular and don't realize we going through some shit. You go to Ukraine, you think everybody in Ukraine is in the middle of the war and they're waiting for Putin to drop a bomb. Bitches out there selling punani. They out there partying, having fun. Look, if you pull up a video of what women doing in Ukraine, you would be appalled. You'd be like, damn, them bitches going to brunch, dressing up in like fashion shows, going to movies. You think like, and that's what happens is that people think that, oh, today, well, we seem normal. Yeah, we seem to be doing what we would normally do, but we're not doing what they did in the Great Depression. Yeah, yes. People still went to saloons and motherfucking had, they went to bars and nightclubs and partied and went to the motherfucking Charleston. They was doing the Charleston, doing like, you're going to still carry on, but people don't realize that. And they're thinking that they're going to be dealing with some sort of trauma on a daily basis, but you're just going to be affected by it and so forth. Yeah, man. People took flights and vacations. When you realize people during the Vietnam War, even the people who were in the war, in the military, they went on vacation. R&R, they called it. So we thought they was just in the trenches 24/7 dying. No, they was over there shooting the Viet Cong and then like going to Thailand. That's why Thailand exists today as it is. They would go in R&R and they would come back and shoot. In many wars, they would pause the war and be like, okay, we won't shoot each other today. And then be like, all right, 2 weeks from now, we're going to shoot each other. Like, but they'll get together and have a drink, fuck girls and prostitutes and hookers, and then be like, all right, let's go back to your tanks. And then they be trying to blow each other up. Like this, you guys don't understand that. So then when you're going through shit, you realize, well, it must be different. And it must be different. Right? But the reason why Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh, Saigon, the reason why Thailand exists, the reason why the Philippines is what it is because when the Americans kind of ushered that in, not just the Americans, but everybody involved in that particular war. They used those Asian women on Walking Street to go out there and fuck them during their war breaks. And then they're like, okay, 2 weeks, breaks over, R&R's over, go back and shoot each other and blow each other up. You have fun fucking these girls and catching the motherfucker. They had to go out there getting penicillin shots in their dills nicks. And then they would just go out there after passing around STIs. All right, go back and shoot each other. Go back and walk through landmines and catch Agent Orange. All right, you have fun with those little lings. When we can thank the American military and the whole war for creating what we now call passport bro material. Were those guys tricks too? Were the military guys went over there because they were paying for those girls too? Were those tricks? Were they tricking? By the way, the military was providing those girls. If you actually go back and look at stories of what the military did, I mean, heinous crimes, but I'm not going to talk about it. It's the United States military. But they literally, to boost morale, they would take the local girls, bring them to the barracks. And when them niggas come back from they left, right, left, they do they hike and they out there swallowing down, chawing down canteens and shit. They would come back to the barracks and it'd be a teenage Japanese woman on the bed. And every bed had one on the bed. Vietnamese girl, teenage Vietnamese girl sitting on the bed like naked. Niggas come in they barracks. Oh, hell yeah. Wartime is cruel. It's cruel. But y'all want to go back to this. Y'all want to roll back the hands of time, thinking it's going to solve the problem. But it was fucked up then too. And them men had wives, and them men left kids over there in Thailand and Vietnam. Because I seen them girls, I seen their grandkids at the go-go bar on Walking Street. I'd be like, that girl looks somewhat American. And she out there with her titties out trying to have somebody take her and buy her a drink. Do y'all really want to know? Do y'all really want to turn back the hands of time? Do y'all really want to go back to what it used to be? Or do you want to just let this shit go on and save yourself? Stop with the revisionist history. Stop believing it was better back then. Stop believing the boomers had it better. Everybody had it fucked up. Stop believing you just got it bad and worse than the next. Because the people after you going to feel like they got it bad and worse than the next too. Okay? People don't got the stomach. Let the past be in the past. Let the demons be buried. Let the dead bodies be buried. Because if we want to dig and judge yesterday's world with today's lens, everybody was a criminal, a predator, a pedophile, a rapist, an abuser. Men and women, everybody would be strung up. Nobody was good. Even the Christians, awful. 1,000 years of awful Christians, right? Raiding and pillaging and stealing children and having sex with children and impregnating them and taking people's religion, culture, and God. Cutting off heads and stabbing people, burning Bibles and books. Everybody had it bad. Everybody was fucked up. Nobody had a comfortable past. Black, white, Puerto Rican, or Haitian. Everybody did fucked up shit to the next people. Stop believing that everybody had it, you had it worse than the next. Yeah, everybody had their time. And some people, you were born at the wrong time. You could be born a woman in 1940. Probably was not good. With a fucking rinse wash rag as a tampon. Okay. Ugly history. History is ugly. So that's why I never sit up here and be like, oh man, this West and these people the worst and these people are the worst. Yeah, everybody fucked up. Every single person is. Everybody got a bad history, and everybody had a time where they were the abuser, and they got a time where you were getting abused. Period. You stole from people, and then people stole from you. You guys live that out right now. At some particular point, y'all stole from somebody, and then when you get stolen from, you raise holy hell. But you stole from some other people at some point in your life. And think about sex in the past. No air conditioning, no deodorant, no perfume. Women didn't trim their pranani hairs. Women was all out there just having it percolating, just no good panties, granny panties. Coming home with that muff huff. She got that dress on. It's just getting aired out. Just think about how shit was coming back, bruh. Now women can get in the shower. Niggas, they have showers. They had bathtubs. You had to run a bath. She coming back all day working at the motherfucking textile shop. With it a little bit funky and hairy, moist in the middle, and you had to go ahead and get it. All right, no air conditioning, just sweating and humidity, and with the room smelling like just a whole room of pussy. All right, crazy. She ain't got no douche, no nothing, no Johnson and Johnson's baby powder, not a damn thing, bro. No razor to shave up and tighten up. Mosquitoes biting you in the ass in the middle of your stroke. Hey, man. Say, man. I got to get to this main event. Uncle Heck says, what's up, Maestro? Truck driver here. Just wanted to say your live streams keep me entertained for hours. Keep doing your thing. I'm going to keep doing my thing for the brothers out there driving the trucks. All right, because you guys can pass by the time you leave Lawrenceburg, New Mexico, nigga, you in the middle of El Paso, Texas, almost to Austin, Texas, by the time the live stream ends, if you listen to it without 2X. Okay. And we have Puckman says, I don't want any sympathy here. How would you handle a 20-year-old daughter who doesn't wish her dad happy birthday? On his birthday, we go on expensive vacations. I'm constantly in her life. I live nearby. I pay for her college. I think I'm good, Dad. Just want to hear your reaction. Bro, you wouldn't expect a woman, a kid in their, we call them a kid in their 20s don't understand to show appreciation. So I wouldn't expect any person, kid, college age or high school to be able to show appreciation like that. If they do, good, but I wouldn't count on it. I don't feel bad if my kid really doesn't show levels of appreciation like that. Some people are not taught. All right. And so that would be, you know, what you're doing for her is what she is feel like she's entitled for you to do. So she doesn't think you're doing anything above and beyond what you shouldn't do. So I wouldn't feel any bad about that. I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about people showing appreciation. I mean, the only time I feel a little ways about people not showing appreciation is if I hold the door for a woman and the bitch just walk through and she don't say thank you. Then I want to kind of slap her in the back of her head. All right, that's about the only time I feel like a person should really show appreciation, because you know they complain about what men don't do and the lack of chivalry. So I motherfucking tip my hat and open the door and be like, bitch, go in, and I don't go in before her, and then she walk through and don't say shit. And then I'll be like, all right, bitch, drag your ass back, close the door, you stupid funky asshole. Now I'm pissed. All right. All right, that pisses me off. All right, that's kind of like when a dude walking down on the side of the sidewalk for you and you dodge first. You're like, fuck, I should have hit that nigga's shoulder. You know what I mean? Right. I should have bumped that nigga's shoulder and shit. And now all of a sudden you fighting over some stepped on Jordans. All right. Or you walk by a nigga and you be like, what's up, brother? And he don't say shit. He just mean mug you. You like, fuck. Shouldn't even say nothing to that bitch ass nigga. Fuck that nigga, right? Because you didn't win. All right. You're like, nigga, goddamn, now I'm the bitch because I said what's up and he didn't say nothing back. He just looked me up and down like, yeah, nigga. I hate that shit. Those two things I hate. That really burns my motherfucking biscuits. That shit burns my biscuits. Saying what's up to a motherfucking dude and he don't say nothing back, and then opening the door for a woman and she walk through and don't say thank you. Oh, nigga, you just set me off for about 5 minutes. I'm like, fuck that bitch. All right. Oh, I'll be upset. I'll be like, damn, why the fuck did I step out the way? Nigga, I should have bumped that nigga. All right. I should have bumped that nigga to the street. Meanwhile, you gonna bump You gonna bump the next nigga in the street, you gonna be waiting, embracing, walking. All right, here come another nigga. I'm gonna bump this nigga in the side of the traffic. And then you bump the nigga, you ready to bump the nigga, and he be like, what's up, brother? You like, oh shit. Now you the nigga that she like, oh, he didn't even say what's up. Now you him. He walking down the street like, man, fuck that nigga. He didn't even say what's up to me. All right. Bro, man, like I said, man, we have no manners or decorum. We really treat people like shit. And then when we were victimized, we then turn into the abuser and the victimizer, and then the other person nice to you, and then they mad at you for not being considerate. Like, we ain't shit, bruh, and that's people. And it all starts with one person treating us dirty. Then we try to treat other people dirty. Hurt people hurt people. Hurt people as what's happening here. Okay. Larry C. Hey, coach, I believe that successful marriage means picking each other up when we're down. Just the other day, I told my wife to embrace her mistakes. She said she walked up to me and gave me a tight hug. I don't know what she meant by that, but I'm going to keep up my hopes and dreams. All right. Embrace her mistakes. That's you. All right. Shout out to you. That's a dad joke. Embrace her mistakes.
And that's you.
All right. Shout out to you. And last one, Steven, one time. Okay. Main event. I know, man. Good Lord. Thanks you for waiting for the main event. I think we already did the main event, but it is what it is. Let's get to it. Ring the bell. We'll get to this. The WNBA. The WNBA. I hope you guys enjoy the long shows. You know, I really do this for you and myself in my own pockets. All right. In my own personal me. Okay. But the main event, the WNBA, is an absolute joke. 2 ex-NBA players declare for the WNBA draft in 2027. First of all, for people who know and want to know why my name is Coach Greg Adams. Well, I was actually a basketball coach. I actually was a coach. All right. And once a coach, always a coach. There's your boy, Coach Greg Adams there, young 25-year-old. I was an assistant coach at Division I, head coach at Division II, high school varsity basketball coach at the age of 21. You know, I was out there coaching. That was my career. I thought I was going to do it forever. And I coach women's sports. And I learned a lot about women. Not that they're bad, but I learned a lot about women and how they operate. Right. So with that being said, we think women are evil. They just operate in a different way. And so I've used this information that I learned from women and learn how to deal with women. All right. Knowing that that's how they are, managing them. You're going to learn a lot. Okay, now the WNBA, since I've been in women's basketball, I was around when the WNBA became official. I was happy for women, and they made it about progress and women getting opportunities. And they made it about, you know, they've been waiting for years to get opportunities and held back by men. And this is going to take off and launch. And women are going to be better for it. But since I worked in women's sports, I knew that there was a lot of agendas there. There was a lot of hidden agendas that people didn't know and realize. It wasn't about opportunities for women per se. It was about them pushing their own agenda and narrative without men preventing them from doing it. And once they got into it, I knew there was a lot of homosexuality and degeneracy and lily licking and lesbianism in there that a lot of people didn't know about. A lot of people still don't know about it. People think that a lot of attractive women in the WNBA are straight. A lot of them are bisexual and all the way homo and gay. All right. Some of them get turned out in high school and college, and then they marry dudes outside in the regular world. And you have no understanding of this happening. I've seen it happen. I've been around. I've seen them switch relationships on the same team in the middle of the season and cause all kind of friction. And you have a losing season because you can't handle your lesbianism problem on your team. All right, we even see WNBA teams like the Dallas Stars drafting another girl's girlfriend and wife with the number 1 pick. I mean, wasn't even the number 1 draft prospect in the draft. But because the previous draft pick from the previous year, that was her girlfriend, the team literally drafted the girlfriend. Not because of playing and winning, just because it was the girlfriend. And that was the UConn basketball stars. That was last year. I mean, you look at that and you go, nigga, what? But that has to do with what I say is the agenda. All right. It's to allow you to watch this happen in front of you, but not know about it. All right. Not watch you know about it. Oh, by the way, the Houston Comets, they had a couple on the team. And then they said that the one player died. I think her name is Perot. She ended up dying, and then the other woman was like, that was my best friend. No, that was her girlfriend, nigga. And they couldn't tell you. That was her girlfriend. And she ended up dying of cancer. Rest in peace to her. But then they were like, oh, they had a special relationship, and they did this. Nigga, they were literally lily lickers. They were girlfriends and shit. And nobody knew it, but I knew it because I was in the industry. And they would just go around it and shit and spin it and be like, they were best friends. They had a special connection. They literally were boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, when you look at it and you go, well, you missed that. What else are you missing? Well, the agenda, the source girls and all this shit. What happens is they end up pushing it to the next agenda. While you might think that the gay agenda might be what it is, they end up pushing the trans agenda, right? So the trans agenda basically is to get you confused in the regular world to say, what is a woman? Okay. And then you guys argue it like idiots and morons. You're like, bro, you arguing some bullshit. Like, this is simple. They even had Ketanji Brown, who is the Supreme Court justice, in her phase to get, confirmed, her confirmation hearings. She's a black woman married to a white, who-ish. She ends up saying, we don't even know what a woman is. She can't even answer it. You're going, wow, we're really in some trouble here. And what happens is you don't confront it, you don't challenge it, you just kick the can down the road, and you figure some sort of morality is going to come back, and it never will. Well, the WNBA at this particular point, they have an agenda, and their agenda is the hidden agenda is to promote liberal agenda, progressivism. Women are always going to be involved in politics, and they're using the WNBA as a front to push agendas, right? We've heard the agenda about black women, right? They want to push black women being the face of the WNBA. Just like in the NBA, black men tend to be the face. All right, but they want black women to be the face. And not only just black women, women that are possibly LGBTQ. They want them to be the face of the WNBA. Now, the minute the person is not that person is a threat. All right, you see them getting punched, choked, clotheslined. All right, the minute it's a white woman, that's the face. The minute a white woman sells out the arena, they're gonna have some sort of negative feedback with the person. They're gonna go after her. They're gonna hunt her down. They're gonna knock her down and shit like this. And you're like, wait a minute, why would they do that? They're saying that they need more exposure, but they can't control the narrative, and then they start to make the person uncomfortable. Okay. So for all intents and purposes, these two white women are the face of the WNBA. No matter how many times they push Angel Reese, no matter how many of these niggas they say Angel Reese is fine and the most gorgeous player in the WNBA, no matter how many of these bulldaggers that you don't know about, lipstick lesbians that you don't think are the face, that you want to say are the face of the WNBA, these two women are the face of the WNBA. And they were never supposed to be. They were never intended to be the face of the WNBA. Without these two women right here, nobody's watching the WNBA but some bum nigga that wants to see women post up on each other. Okay. All right. Globally, these two women probably they are the face. Now, you might say, well, I don't like her because she's blonde and skinny and got A cups and Caitlin Clark ugly and who cares? They're the ones that are talked about. They're the ones that the agenda goes after. They're the ones getting choked and clotheslined. They're the one getting punched. They're the Jackie Robinson of the WNBA. Think about this shit. And I want you to think about your own perspective of how you hold white people accountable of how they treated Jackie Robinson. These women are getting the Jackie Robinson treatment, and they're literally holding the line in the face of this bullshit. And Sophie, I think her name is Sophie Cunningham, the blonde chick. She's the one that got this shit started as of recent. As of recent, she was the one saying only women should play in the WNBA. And of course, the agenda fell for it and the okie doke. And they said, well, we don't know what a woman is. And now you have this. So Sophie Cunningham, MAGA Sophie Cunningham, Flatback Supreme. She was the one in the face doing the point. All right, you niggas. All right. You niggas, she pointed at that black woman. All right. And that was the new N word for white people. Now everybody got their panties in a bunch. As of last night, she just got clotheslined by a bulldagger. And then the bulldagger got kicked out of the game and jumped on Twitter and says white supremacy or white privilege. Like, they literally shooting themselves in the foot. They're shooting themselves in the foot. A league that wants more people to pay attention to it. They're literally doing everything they can for people to hate the league. And so they fall for the okie doke, MAGA Sophie Cunningham, and I believe her name is. And what they do is, since WNBA says, "Oh, we stand with transgender people, we're fine." All right, a transgender person has as much opportunity to play in the WNBA as a biological woman. Now, I don't think they'll ever have a transgender in the WNBA, but listen, anything can happen. I didn't think Barack Obama would win the presidency, but he did. Okay, he did, and I was like, damn, I never thought I'd live to see a day that a half Negro will run up there and be the president. I was quite astonished. Well, in this case, anything could happen. So they fell for the okie doke and stood by the old agenda of, yes, we don't know what a woman is. A talented woman could come in and it could be a transgender. We will welcome her in the league with open arms. And here's what happened. Unfortunately, if I would have done this, it would have been a nothing burger. Okay, nope, nothing would have happened. If I would have jumped up there and said, I'm going to declare for the NBA draft, nothing would have happened. They would have said, go sit down, you goofy ass nigga. Instead, what happened was two former NBA players. One, Royce White. He's a MAGA Republican. He ran for the U.S. Senate. He was a first-round draft pick, legit basketball player. As of recent, he has played in the Big Three basketball league. He is now said he declares himself for the 2027 WNBA draft. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
He says, it came, y'all, my first week. Tomorrow I test on the court. This is my feminine era glow up. Did I slay? If y'all don't say yes, queen, you're transphobic. I really don't understand all the hatred. I just want to play some hoops with my fellow ladies. Royce White for U.S. Senate, Minnesota, 2026, WNBA. Let her play. Okay. And Royce White is a legitimate basketball player. I mean, he can play, he can hoop. Okay, he can go. And people are going to be like, he's not taking this seriously. He's trolling. He's actually, but what is the problem with this? Okay, I'm looking for my other video and I can't find it. The problem is they got to answer this. They got to answer this. We got another video right here. Enes Kanter, a legitimate basketball player. He's a player that stood up for his freedom. He played under death threats from one of the countries that he's from. I think it's Turkey, or I believe one of the countries that he played in or lived or is from. And he risked his life to play in the for the New York Knicks. I mean, this is a legitimate basketball player. He probably averaged some 8 points and 10 rebounds. He was known as kind of like a enforcer and a rebounder. He played for the New York Knicks. He's from Turkey originally. Like, he literally played under the threat of death to play in the NBA. He's now come out and declared himself for the 2027 WNBA draft. So two legitimate former NBA players like that played in the last 10, 15 years have now pushed the question for the WNBA to answer. Let's play this video right here.
NBA players now say they plan to declare for the 2027 WNBA draft. No joke. Royce White announced his plans after Enes Kanter Freedom made a similar move Friday, both challenging the league over its eligibility rules for transgender athletes. Our Natalie Chuck is live with much more on this. Hi, Natalie.
Hi, Aisha. Yeah, Enes Kanter Freedom, the 6'10", roughly 250-pound former NBA center, took to social media yesterday announcing his return to the court, but this time for the Women's League. Listen.
After careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA.
And shortly after that, former NBA first-round pick Royce White, who played 3 games in the league, told Fox News Digital that he will also throw his name in the ring for the WNBA draft come 2027.
Earlier this week, I made the announcement. I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball.
All of this follows the political firestorm surrounding the WNBA after star player Sophie Cunningham,
the face of the league,
said she wants to protect young girls from playing against biological men. Since then, protests have erupted outside of games. Minnesota Lynx head coach saying last week there are bigger issues in women's sports than transgender players.
Oh, wait, whoa. There's bigger issues in the league than transgender players. You can't tell the WNBA that, because they all went in and attacked Sophie Cunningham for saying that. Now all of a sudden, well, there's bigger issues. No, bro, there ain't no bigger issues. You literally wanted to challenge her assumption to say that biological men should not play in the sport. Now all of a sudden they want to sweep it under the rug.
I think this is what's bothersome, is that there's a faction of people in our country that are making this a massive issue. We have some issues.
Okay, look, let's just say, for all intents and purposes, if they would have pushed a transgender in, let's just say a transgender came out and they were open about it, all right, because there's been some in the league, right? But I ain't gonna call no names. There's also been some in Olympic sports, all right, we know this, and there's been some that have been somewhat close, or they had to do a test and shit, piss test and blood test. There have been some, they never just had it confirmed, all right? But let's just say they were the first to do the punch. They were the first at the punch, and they're like, you guys need to accept this. You guys need to accept it. This is going through whether you like it or not. If they got their punch out first, we would have had to deal with it. We'd have had to argue it down. Y'all niggas would be over there on Officer Tatum talking it over. Or y'all would have been out here crashing out. But of course, they didn't get to control the narrative in their agenda. So now they're like, there's bigger issues to deal with. You see that? You see how people are doing? This is the agenda. This is the secret agenda, the hidden agenda, and they're kind of like on their heels. They're on their heels trying to figure out how to handle this, which this should be a no-brainer, right? This should be a no-brainer. They simply should just come out and say, immediately, Enes Kanter is not eligible for the WNBA draft. Royce White is not eligible. That would immediately, right? But especially when you're dealing with women, they do things. They always have a hidden agenda and a hidden motive, right? Because they can't do that. The fact that they had to literally address this, and the WNBA commissioner, Kathy Engelbert, sends a trans-inclusive memo after the announcement of this. They had a meeting to discuss what they were going to do about this shit. Like, this is how sick. They literally like, okay, how are we going to handle this emergency? Brother. They say the league officials will meet next week to discuss and clarify eligibility standards for what qualifies a player as a woman in the WNBA. Now, watch this. If they would have got the leg up in this particular thing, they would be out here throwing it in your face. There's nothing you could do about it. But now they're in a quagmire. It's kind of like that meme where they got to push the button. You know the meme? You know what I'm talking about. Where it's the meme and it's like the conundrum meme. Like, and I had the Manosphere has the same conundrum memes. Right? They're sweating it out. And which button do I push? Because you gonna fuck yourself up either way. The Catch-22 meme, the nigga sweating it out and the two buttons, that's going to expose them. The WNBA has the conundrum because the minute they say Royce White and Enes Kanter can't play, they're going to get sued like a motherfucker. They're going to get sued and they're going to piss off their constituency because they're going to be, wait a minute, hold up for a second. You just said that we're trans inclusive. But you're just saying this biological man can't play. Yep, this is painting yourself in the corner. This is mopping yourself to the corner by their own selfish motives to not focus on basketball. You were trying to do your hidden agenda bullshit, and now you got the quagmire. Now you hold on for a second. Let's pull up the meme. Let's pull up the meme. Okay. And now they got to literally address it like we're in kindergarten. Like, bro, this is an easy one, nigga. Now they like this. Oh, shit. What we do now? All right, what do we do now, bro? Like, what we supposed to do now?
Gotcha, bitch.
They got lawyers. They got people wasting their time. And this is what I tell you about human resources and corporate America. They end up doing this shit and causing more problems. When this is an easy solvable one, if I'm doing it and I'm running it, I would be like, bro, sit down. Only biological women that were born with vaginas can play. All right. And meanwhile, in their bylaws, they say only a woman can play. Only a woman is eligible to play. But now they're like, now we need to discuss what a woman is. Now they got to do emails. And guess what? All these emails are going to be subpoenaed when this shit goes to the Supreme Court. Because if I'm knowing this correctly, Royce White will take this to the Supreme Court. I think he got time. All right. I think he got time.
Yeah, I got time.
Enos Kanter got time to take this to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I got time.
And I would if I were them. I would take this all the way. I would see it through. I would see it through to pay them back for pushing their agenda and being funded by the New World Order. Take that shit to the Supreme Court. Take it all the way. And make them look like idiots. So that now that when the next time they probably had their transgender person all picked out who was going to be their transgender Jackie Robinson. All right. And then they was ready to go and fired off. Now we preempted the strike, just like I preempted the Freedom Bros bullshit by calling it out. And now the nigga had to go back to the drawing board. Same thing over here. Got to go back to the drawing board. They had their Manchurian candidate, transgender basketball player, all picked out, ready to go, ready to fire off for the 2028 draft. But these niggas had a preemptive strike. And now they getting cooked. Now they're like, what are we going to do with our transgender player that we were going to fire off in 2028? They got to put them back in the motherfucking box. They got to put them back in the box. They were ready to rule it out. By the way, Serena Williams got caught doing this too, pushing a hidden agenda. Her hidden agenda was she was going to have a baby and come out and win a major. And guess what? It backfired when Naomi Osaka kicked her ass on the tennis court. Because they had all these commercials that run out. A woman can have a baby and come out and have the baby and win. And guess what? Naomi Osaka didn't get the memo and then whooped her ass. And Serena Williams had a meltdown. All right. This is what happens when you beat them to the punch. Somebody didn't tell Naomi Osaka that day, and Osaka knocked her ass out of the box. Agenda cooked. Commercial cooked. Can all the commercials. Can all the goddamn propaganda. Can't cancel the agenda. And then she was jumping up and down and going Donkey Kong out there, cussing her out, not even shaking her hand. That's an example of people that had an agenda and then they got knocked out of the box. Okay. Yep. The PR's panicked. Everybody got to go to the corporate room and now they got to have a powwow in the meeting. What do? We were going to run the commercial after the tournament. We were going to do the propaganda and have all these t-shirts and caps and motherfucking mugs. All right. What are we going to do now? She was supposed to win. It was supposed to be a cakewalk. Now, what do we do with all this merchandise? Send it to the Philippines. Send it to Angola. Now this nigga's running around Angola with a woman can do it too. Have a baby and be powerful and win. Now they got to send all that shit over there. That's what happens when people have a hidden agenda. When you're not doing things for the right purpose, do things so women can get on the basketball court and we can enjoy it. But then when people take an opportunities, and then they try to spin it, and then they push a hidden agenda, they get caught lacking. And that's exactly what's happening to the WNBA, and they deserve every single bit of it. Because this is a no-brainer in reality world. This is a no-brainer. You would literally just say the commissioner should just laugh it off, have a cigar with these guys, and say, yo, bro, they can't play. But they going to get sued into perpetuity, as they say. They going to lose millions of dollars that they ain't got. They're going to get sued by the Alphabet Soup Committee. What do they do? I love every bit of it, man. Woo, fuck around, find out. By the way, man, hey, man, shout out to Sophie Cunningham. I'm on her side 100%, and I'm on Caitlin Clark's side. I know y'all think I'm a white supremacist and I got a level of self-hate, but these women are doing it right. They're focusing on basketball. They're keeping it on the court. They're calling out the bullshit. That's what they're supposed to do. That's exactly what they're supposed to do. They're out there setting screens, doing pick and rolls, and they focused. Well, the bull daggers and all these lint lickers and all the people with the agenda, they too busy focusing on pushing the agenda and not playing basketball and selling tickets. Sell some tickets, play some ball. Nobody want to hear about your bullshit about we had this and we need to pay more money. Just go out there and put some asses in seats and entertain. But y'all don't want to do it because y'all getting paid on the back end to sell your soul. And they're using the WNBA, and them women are sold out for the agenda. Angel Reese ain't the face of the fucking league. She can't even make a layup. She can't even make a layup. She out there with a double-double because she missing every goddamn bunny and 2-footer she can possibly shoot. Of course she gonna have 13 rebounds when she putting fucking wigs in people's faces. Pink wigs and shit. Yo, it is what it is. But of course, this is also when I call black supremacists out. You got so much hate and disdain for white people, you keep shooting yourself in the foot. You're focused more on white people more than white people are focused on you. And your own hate for white people paints you in a corner every single time. Stop thinking about white people because white people are not thinking about you. Stop trying to pay white people back. White people gonna get paid back. All right, they on thin ice already. Just let it happen instead of forcing that to happen and to come out here to try to penalize white people. We're gonna pay you back for 400 years. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're gonna be dead by the time white people just, white people really just genetically inferior. I mean, they're the recessive gene. I mean, all we have to do is fuck white women and impregnate them. I mean, just impregnate white women, and you're good. I mean, they're literally losing ground in every fucking country they're in. All right, Europe, the United States, just have sex with white women and impregnate them. They're gone in relatively 45 years. Nigga, it is what it is. But y'all want to pay them back and brutalize them like this is Attica. All right, now we the boss. Now you the slaves. All right, no, bro. Just impregnate white women, even ugly donkey fat white women, ugly white women, trailer park trash. Nigga, they'll be gone in short order. But y'all don't want to do that because y'all want to anyway. All right. They're the recessive gene. We're the dominant gene. They're the recessive. Anything you mix white with, white or gets a race. Right. So white folks are like, this is crazy. Coach, I thought you were on our side. I thought you liked Sophie Cunningham and Caitlin Clark. I'm just telling you about biological science. Don't get upset. This is scientific. This notion that there was a guy with a little mustache that literally tried to prevent this, and he went haywire. All right. He literally was trying to prevent this, getting white people and blonde people together. Don't let these other people mix. All right. Because he knew he was on thin ice. It was only a matter of time. Germany would disappear. And they go like, yo, it ain't that hard to figure out. Everybody knows what I'm saying is the truth. You don't got to get butthurt. It's a biological truth. You're the inferior motherfucking gene. Right? You're the recessive gene. I mean, come on. White people are like, let's all mate together. Let's not mix. Don't race mix because you'll destroy each other. You'll destroy yourself. Anytime a white woman goes sees a black man, these niggas are like, it was 60%. By the way, when I was a kid, white people in America, it was like 75% white. When I was a kid, the United States used to be 75% white. You guys don't know this. Today, it's like 55%. And that's like over 35 years. They've slipped significantly through race mixing, early terminations of pregnancy, liberal white women, the birth rate declining, divorce. I mean, dude, it won't take long, bro. I mean, if you wanted to get your revenge, it's just through race mixing. I mean, that alone will literally solve your problems, but y'all don't want to have sex with white women. I will. Birth control, feminism has wiped out the white folks. Immigration. That's why they go in Europe and like, Europe is done. All right. 12 black people come to Europe and them niggas panic. All right. Because they already know we're the blonde, the blue eye chicks. Blonde hair and blue eyes. It is what it is. I know y'all mad and all the white supremacists mad at me, but I'm just letting you know it is what it is. It is what it is. You got to help yourself. I don't have a plan for you, but I do like white women.
Where the white women at?
Somebody said it's 57% today. Absolutely. It's 57%. Dude, it wouldn't even take long. It would take like 45 years tops, and the white people would be 35% in the United States if men just had sex with white women like I like.
Where the white women at?
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right.
Where the white women at?
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right. Don't listen to Dr. Umar. Go have yourself a white woman today. All right. Let me know what you think about this show. All right. This is the main event. Hey, by the way, all of this is jokes, YouTube. I'm doing parody. This is a comedy show. It's a sketch. It's a variety show. Don't get offended. Try you a white woman today. All right. This will be a good for you long term. All right. I like white women. I'm telling you.
Where the white women at?
I'll have 2 white women today. It's like that. What's that nigga name on Popeye? He'd be like out there trying to get 2 hamburgers begging like niggas out here. All right. Could you spare a burger today? I'll pay you tomorrow, ass nigga. What's his name? Ladies, I'll pay you tomorrow for 2 hamburgers today. I'll pay you double tomorrow for 2 hamburgers today. Right. He'll tell you, he'd be like, man, can I pay you double today, but give me 2 hamburgers today? Give me 1 hamburger. I'll pay you double tomorrow. That's me. All right. Wimpy.
Where the white women at?
I'll have 2 white women today and I'll pay you double tomorrow. I'll have 4 white women tomorrow and I'll pay you triple. All right. All right. Anyway, shout out to all y'all, man. I do a lot of old school references that none of you young people know what the hell I'm talking about. You're like, what are you talking about, brother? Like, only the old people know what I'm talking about. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. That's what it is. Oh, yeah. Shout out to white people. White folks are in. Andrew Wilson's group is going crazy right now because you know the Manosphere is a white supremacist group. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Even Andrew Tate cosplay a white dude the entire time. Now when he get arrested, he black. But the Manosphere has always been a sub far right white supremacist group. All right, they let niggas in kind of like, we'll let your black ass in because you, as long as you agree. And then when you disagree with them, they try to assassinate you and shit. All right, that's why I call it the Ku Klux Klanosphere. They have a hint of white supremacy in it. You know what I mean? And then when you don't agree with them, they just say, they call you an N-word. They call you the hard R. Tradition. I got too much truth, man. Hey, by the way, these are all satire. I'm standing on it 10 toes down. I'm standing on business, but it is what it is. Yeah, they let Myron in for a little bit, as long as he's doing the salute and the Heil Hitler and the calling you the hard R. But as soon as he tried to get in, they'd be like, you a blackie too. And he's like, I'm not black. I'm Dominican, Poppy. All right. Somebody says white mixed with Hispanic and Middle Eastern retains a white phenotype. That's true. Yeah, because you could pass for white. Right? There's a lot of people in Iran and all of that shit. They kind of half white, half. All right, but the minute you put black on it, 1 drop rule. Grandfather in. You put 1 blackie in there, bro. It's a wrap. And all Mexicans only getting by because of the Spain. All right, because most of y'all just Native Americans, most of y'all natives, you just originals. What do they call them? Indigenous. Most of y'all just Indians. Mexicans running around here just Indians. All right. They just Indians, but the border is like below. And so y'all niggas are like, these are Mexicans, and they just Indians. They just what you would call an Indian. That's it. Half of them got some Spanish blood or not. All right, they just Indians. All right. Y'all get confused by the borders and shit. They had Indians in Canada too. They call them First Nation, not Native Americans. They just Indians. All right. All right. They just Indians. That's all it is. And most people are just Indians. Just to be honest with you, most people are just Indians and Aboriginals if you trace it back. I'm pissing off everybody today. Everybody getting at work today. Everybody getting at work. Yep, the Filipinos are just Mexicans in the sea. They're just Mexicans of the sea. They have the whole same thing. You go to the Philippines and you look at older women, they look like Mexican abuelas. Then you look at young Filipino women, they just Mexicans. They just like look a little Mexican chick in motherfucking on Pico Boulevard. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. They hold culture, mores, they belief system. Filipinos are just Mexicans. That's all they are. Asian Mexicans. All right. The way they operate, the way they congregate as a family, the way the men sit around and do nothing, like it's the same thing. I mean, it ain't. All right. Anyway, man. Hey, I love everybody. If you're here, if this is your first time, I love everybody the same. We're all the same. We're all in the same gang. I believe that nobody's better than the next. Everybody could get that work. If I talked about you, you could talk about me back. I don't get offended. I'm too old to get offended. I got thick skin. I don't hate myself. I don't hate my own people. I hate everybody equally. Everybody can get that work. Yep, my tongue is ready to eat. My hands is rated 8. My hands are rated E for everyone. Trinisha says Joanna Man was actually a funny movie with a good message about killing your ego and working with your team, and it stars your favorite black woman, Vivica A. Fox, Jennifer Lewis, and Little Kim. He says the masses weren't ready and it should have flopped. Yeah, they maybe make that movie today. It's a lot different. All right, everybody out here, it is what it is, man. But here's the thing. You know what's funny? Everything that I say, you laugh at. Everything that I say, you know it's true. While you could debate it here and there and like, not technically, coach, we're not getting technical over here most of the time. This is mostly a drunk show. This is a show you can drink to, smoke a cigar, vape, smoke a doobie, and just laugh and sniggle while getting some education in the middle of it. That's why we call it edutainment. This is to be politically correct. This is to be like, coach, because black people tend to be mad when I talk about the black people. I talked about everybody. Africans got it today. This is don't take it seriously. I mean, take it seriously, but don't. You know what I mean? It's meant to entertain. It's meant to give you something to laugh at during hard times. Hard subject matter to laugh at. You know, but most of the time I say something, it's mostly true. Mexicans are Indians. All right. The ones in southern Mexico seem to be Spaniards. They seem to be the one with the more Spanish descent. The ones near the border, the ones in poverty, the ones running under the fence and crossing the freeways, those are the Indians coming back home. All right. All right. Anyway, they just trying to come back to their TP. They trying to come back to where they was at when you drew them borders up just irresponsibly. Like we was here before you put this fence up, nigga. Like we was out here just living off the fat of the land, smoking peace pipes and shit like Mexicans do. Like they just chilling. They're like, what the fuck? What is this imaginary border you have? What is this wall you have? We used to just be able to walk across this shit as Indians, but now you got us in here. All right, now we're Mexicans because you drew up a border. You drew this line. Now I'm First Nations above the border. I'm Mexicans below the border. But we're all natives. Like, what are we doing? Chicanos out there. What are we doing, man? This is a disgrace. This is not accurate history to the per se. Right, but QD exec says this is a byproduct of the super far left pushing the trans agenda and not being able to define what a woman is. Now us men have to save women from themselves, indeed, and call their bluff. F your uncle and your auntie. Shout out to you. That's the truth. Now watch this. I'm going to give you another one. When I go to like the Caribbean, when I go to like Cancun, when I go to places where Dominican Republic, when I go to places like Arizona and see these Native Americans all trapped on these plantations and shit, I'll be sitting back. You know what I think? You know what I think? I literally be thinking, Christopher Columbus had to be going crazy seeing this shit, because I'll be somewhere in Aruba looking at the fucking Indian Tayanos. I'll be like, nigga, if I was Christopher Columbus, I would be going crazy. That's literally what I'll be thinking. Like, I would be thinking like 500 years ago, if I washed up like this, looking at these fucking half Tayanos, I'm going crazy now. It's 2026. This nigga had to be losing his mind. Like, golly. Right? Because I'm going godly now, and it's 2026. Because I'll be like, shit. Damn, this bitches is beautiful. He had to wash up the shore and be like, I have died and gone to heaven. And these women running around with their titties out with a leaf covering their punanis. He had to be like, Lord Jesus. He blew up the boats. He was like, set these boats on fire. Set them on fire. We'll build another boat. We're going to be here for a while. Okay. Yep, they walk around with the leaf with their booty out, ponytails all down. He had to be like, and guess what? Passport bros, you the same dudes right now. Y'all go down there to Venezuela and Colombia doing the whole Christopher Columbus. Walking around there, coach, man, they got these girls in Cali, Colombia, and Medellin, and Bogota. Y'all pulling a Christopher Columbus, pulling up on your plane, soul plane, coming out with condoms and all kind of petroleum jelly. Y'all doing the Christopher Columbus, Dominican Republic. All right, Turks and Caicos, Venezuela, Curacao, motherfucking Colombia. But y'all doing the exact same thing, Christopher Columbus, and then y'all going down there impregnating these women and leaving them with these babies, and then taking them from their own man. Yo. Running around, joining from Brazil, South America, go to Peru. Y'all just nothing but modern day Christopher Columbuses. Somebody said the broquistadors. Stop. The broquistadors. Let's go. Where'd they go? Broquistadors. Puerto Rico. Shout out to Luciano. The Broquistadors. The Broquistadores. Somebody gonna steal that. Shout out to QD Exec. You're right, man. It's just the agenda. But I'm doing the same thing in Asia. So I said South America now for me. I like a little Central America, but I'm like, nah, South America, I don't think so. It's a little bit dangerous. But I'm going to Cambodia, Vietnam, Philippines, Thailand. I'm doing the same thing. I'm a broquistador. Broquistador is freedom, bro. Free agent lifestyle. The broquistadors. MTR is going to steal that. They're going to be some bitch ass nigga on the chat telling him in his private group in the chat. It was the chat, coach. It was the chat. Now they're going to be the broquistadors. I'm in Japan. I'm doing it with the Asians. I'm into the Asians at this point. Maybe next year. Callie says the creator of Boondocks warned black people in 2003 that the little support white people had for black people after the civil rights movement had been used up and depleted because white people have their own damn problems. Shout out to you. Salute to the coach, Cold Adams, for bringing the truth, Ruth. This is true. I remember that clip. I played that before, but you guys have lost all sympathy at this point. There's nothing you can do to harp. White people don't care about your problems. White people got their own problems. They got their own issues. And once you live around white folks, you realize they got their own issues they dealing with. Okay. White folks don't even like them their own selves. And we tend to lump up people like black and white. And I think that's a mistake. Because when we deal with Asian people, we don't lump them all together. We be like, oh, they're Thai. They're from Thailand. They're Vietnamese. We give them the benefit of the doubt. Oh, they're Japanese. They're Korean. They're Chinese. We don't lump Asians in typically. We try to figure out where they're from. Where are you from? And she'd be like, America. You're like, no, where are your people from? You kind of want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But you have to treat Caucasians like Asians. They're warlike people. They're not the same. Caucasians from England aren't the same as Caucasians from Germany. Caucasians from Germany aren't the same as Caucasians from Austria. These are all different people. You gotta dice up your Caucasians, just like y'all try to lump all niggas together. We're not the same. We're not the same. We look the same, but we're not the same, bro. We're very tribal people. We come from different groups and different ideologies. Y'all try to lump niggas in FBA. Nah, we ain't the same, bro. I'm a different nigga than you. All right. Yeah, Irish white people are different from British white people. They're not the same. They're Caucasian. Just like Asians are Asians. It's just a little cauk in the white people. Cauk, Asian. Right. Right? Caucasian. And when you move around white folks, they be at war with each other. Nigga, don't let a tree go over a fucking property line. They suing each other. They at war. They scratching and keying each other cars. They giving each other the evil eye and the stink eye. White people don't like each other. White people literally be distinguishing each other from each other. Oh, no, they Irish, you German. If they all mix, they a mutt. And they be looking at them like, that's trailer park trash. That's white trash. White people literally dice each other up. They are the definition of self-hate. Like any war, like we're literally at the brink of human destruction. Why? Because white people hate each other. We're at the brink of human destruction because white people have a history over the last thousands and 2,000 and 3,000 years of hating each other. Right. We have religions based on white people hating each other. We have Christianity sects. We have America to thank because white people hated other white people. They were like, we need to flee this country. We need to start our religion over here. Like white people don't like each other. Right. Everything we have for the last 500 years is because white people's disdain against white people. All right. Anyway, we literally here because America beat white people, England. All right. They don't like nobody. White people don't like nobody. All right. So don't think that they just sitting around you. Now, they don't like you more, but in any case, they have killed people. They got mass graves in Russia of white people hating Ukrainians. Bro, I mean, come on, bro. Hitler was taking out who? White people, Jews. Okay. It's not that hard to figure out, bro. They got 100-year wars, white people at war for 100 years. I mean, stop. They literally built shit to blow up other white people. Boats, cannons, gunpowder from Asia. Okay. They literally on a mission here and existed. Vikings, Vandals, Roman Empire. They literally out here have developed warlike material, vests, shields, body armor for white people. Not for black people. They literally developed it because other white people was trying to come in and take their women and steal their shit. Come on, bro. Stop thinking white folks got it out for you. Shout out to Kaylin says, when women get married, they won't have the mentality of a girlfriend still chasing the ring. You just won't get more or better sex when you make a woman your wife. For a woman, the wedding is her championship. Men don't get married. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, man. And white people, look, white folks, white people literally established laws in corporate business so other white people don't get over on them. They literally be looking at each other like a man stands by his word. This is a handshake deal, right? And then when the other person, white person, violate them, they sue them or stab them, or they be like, they take off their glove and be like, spit slap them. And they get, all right, turn 10 paces, nigga, and shoot. This is white folks. The Wild Wild West, white people. White people would just see you in the saloon. You cheated in a poker game. You have an ace up your sleeve and just smoke you. Pow. All right. All right. Bro, don't ever think that White folks don't like people. All right, just know it is. All right, don't take it personal. Yeah, you shook hands on it. All right, a deal's a deal. All right. Now we'll settle like gentlemen. Take out your pistol, walk 10 paces and turn, and some dumbass nigga running over down 9 steps. Pow! All's fair in love and war. All war rules are made by white folks. Just cheating. Yep, at high noon. Meet me over here at high noon. Like a man. Oh, he shot him in the back. What a coward, type shit. All right, anyway, shout out to white folks for taking it on the chin and fucking shit up. All right, but we have you to blame for our scenarios. Anyway, we out of here, brothers. We'll be back maybe tonight, but certainly tomorrow. God bless y'all and thank y'all for surviving the show. Peace.